Oh, of course I forget the light. The chair's dying. And the chair's dying. It's okay. Oh god. Okay. Here we go. What a crap. Ah, crap, I forgot. Give me a second, I have to get some stuff that I forgot. And the chair's dying. Of course. And of course. Of course. Two bots on kick immediately. They are fast. Like, I just went live and they boom, attack me. A good painkiller. Okay. Let's start with the yapping. So I have something to upload to YouTube. And after that we are playing War Thunder with viewers. If you get anyone. We are going with this one first. Today we, by the way, will do mostly positive videos because seeing all this censorship going on, it's really depressing me. So I want to see something positive for once in a while, you know. For once, some positivity. So let's see how well Valve is doing. Of course, it needs an hour to load. So the name of the video is Valve shows customers, AAA shows money. Now look. Oh, I can already tell how this is going.
We already knew that the way Valve operates is completely different to the way every other gaming company operates, but we also
yeah.
just learned that the way Valve makes money is.
Yeah, the thing is, Valve is, you know, making games for the players, and Steam is made for the users. It's not made to, you know, how to say it. It's not made to make you buy stuff. It just presents you stuff that you can buy if you want to. Unlike other, you know, stores of like Blizzard store, they completely throw shit in your face. Oh yeah, buy this, buy this, buy this, and you have zero interest in it. Like I mean, sure, I bought the War Within and played it for a couple of weeks. And even in this couple of weeks, it was fun playing it with one character, and then it got tedious. And with one character, I got it to max level in a weekend, which for me is fast. And I, no thanks. I'm not gonna buy any Blizzard games anymore. Blizzard is just done for me. Completely. Completely done. Which is sad. I really liked Blizzard games back in the day, but they have fallen completely. They're done. They're, Blizzard is at the point where old Blizzard fans, that really like their games, don't care anymore, which is really sad.
Also completely different from the way all these other gaming companies make money. Think about it. What do all these gaming companies want in the first place? Recurring revenue. It's the siren song of big gaming. Every major player has decided that the sole sustainable way to stay afloat is to keep you on their teat. Some choose
Yeah,
subscriptions, Xbox Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, and
yeah.
EA Play. Even companies you don't think of as gaming giants, Netflix and Amazon, they are scrambling to get their piece of the subscription gaming
Yeah.
pie too. Or, of course, there's the endless drip feed of microtransactions in every live service game from Call of Duty to Marvel.
The thing with microtransactions is, if it's just skins, I'm completely fine with it. Because they're just skins. You don't have to buy them. You don't have to. Now, if you look at GGG and how they handle their microtransactions, their money making um, with their games, which is Path of Exile 1 and 2, and there's only one type of thing where you actually get a benefit from, if an actual benefit from, if you buy it, and that is stash tabs. Which sure you can argue, oh, that's pay to win. It's not really. You can play the game without that, but it's very inconvenient. Like very inconvenient. You have 4 stash tabs per standard, and if you just play through the campaign, it's completely fine. Completely fine. If you only have one character, it's completely fine. Even if you play more than the campaign, go into the actual end game, kill bosses and stuff like that, it's completely fine. Now, if you really, really do a lot, like if you have several characters and you're pushing all the bosses, you want to buy more stash tabs, and the specific stash tabs like currency stash tab, which is by the way I think the most important stash tab they have, because you will get so much currency which you need for crafting that you want to have that, because you can have one stack of a currency item that's 4,500 or 5,000 items, and in a normal stash tab you can get only stacks of 30. So this 5,000 5,000 stack of items would almost take an entire stash tab. Well, it would. No, it's even more than one. So it's very easier and more convenient to have this stash tab for the currency than put it all in the 4 stash tabs. So, and the rest of their money making is, um, cosmetics, which a lot of times look really nice. I'm more a fan of the, keep it low, not too big stuff. I don't like the big stuff. It's just not my thing. But a lot of things I really like. Um, yeah, that was my ramble about that.
rivals. Unlike the one time purchase of a game, microtransactions are designed for repeated and often impulsive small scale purchases. But whatever poison they pick, the end goal of big gaming is the same: to make you a continuous source of their revenue. But we also just found out that Valve is one of the richest companies in the world, at least when measured by employee, even richer than Netflix and Apple, and they went in a completely different direction than the rest of the industry. Or did they? That's what we're going to explore today. We're going to talk about what makes Valve so much money, how rich they truly are, very, and we're going to uncover the surprising truth about how their unique approach, fundamentally different from the rest of the industry, has quietly built them an empire. So let's get into it. Steam is
Well, I would think one of the things is that they actually, but that Steam is literally made to be easy to use, unlike all the other front stores of EA, Ubisoft, ugh, you know. And I have zero problems using Steam. Well, maybe I can find some things in the menu that's because I don't use it. Like how to refund a game. That's I did that maybe not even 5 times, and I'm on Steam since its beginning in 2004, so 21 years. I don't even know if they had a refund policy back then. I guess they would have, but they also only had their own games on it. You know.
by far Valve's biggest moneymaker, but it's unlike any other digital store we've seen, and that has a lot to do with us. We are the reason Valve is so rich because we
Yes.
are willing to build a backlog even more so than players on other platforms, at least according to one market analyst, Chris Zakowski, in his recent blog post that is now making the rounds. I've read through this post a few times, and personally, I think he nails it. He says that Steam's remarkable success, especially for indie developers, stems from super die-hard hobbyists. In his
Yes.
post, Zukowski states that basically hobbyists buy stuff not because they actually want to consume it, but because they are collecting it. He goes on to cite
Hmm. That's interesting. Never thought about that when it comes to games. But then again, back in the day, I literally had all the packages of my games on underneath my desk. Like back in the day when I show you. Stupid share. This. Yeah. Half-Life 1. This was the standard. Ugh. Oh shit! I think I have to actually throw it away. I think it's rotting. Crap. Yeah. This was a standard package in the 90s and in the early 2000s. And it's awesome. Like you would say, oh my god, what's in it? Well, CD, of course, it's CD, a booklet, and sometimes these things literally had value for collectors. And the booklets that they had in it, that they had story in it. I remember for Zelda games or something like that, the booklets had the enemies in it and a short description of them. The booklet for Half-Life 1 had the I something some lore about Freeman in it. I don't exactly remember what it was. I think it was the answer to his application at Black Mesa. I think that's what it was, but I'm not sure. I've read it once. And share's dying. I need a new share. And I had about 40 of these packages, and I threw them all away. Even the ones from Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. It's really sad. It was some of my favorites.
Data that the median Steam player has more than half of their collection unplayed. He likens this
Wow.
phenomenon to sundoku, which is a Japanese term that refers to the act of buying books and letting them pile up, knowing that you're not going to have the time to read them. He goes on to say that this
That's basically my mother. I think my mother had about 1,000 books. She didn't read them all, of course not.
behavior is consistent across various hobbies like Lego and Warhammer. Now, this phenomenon makes so much sense to me, and it's fascinating to consider that Valve strategically amplifies it, even more so with the Steam Deck. For decades, PC gamers have had the luxury of buying games with the confidence that they could play them someday, even years down the line, because they
Yeah.
could always upgrade their PC and play that library.
Yes.
The Steam Deck has really supercharged this mentality, right? Now that massive backlog isn't just for someday at your desk, it's for someday anywhere. It's a powerful psychological pull, making even more games feel like viable purchases, directly fueling our collection habit. And I think this whole backlog strategy is entirely by design on Valve's part, and it's not just Steam helping indies, but also the other way around. By my recollection, people didn't want, but instead just tolerated Steam, at least for a long time. Back in the
Yes, I absolutely agree. Because back in, I only installed Steam and literally got the internet for Half-Life 2. That was the only reason. I went out when Half-Life 2 came out. I bought it, I installed it, and then I had to install Steam, and then it needed an internet connection. I was angry. I was really angry. But I got my internet connection. I got AOL. Living in Germany, got an AOL, and I got, my Steam account, and activated Half-Life 2, verified all the data, which took I don't know how long it took, maybe 10 hours, maybe longer. I was on it with a 56K modem. That was in 2004. Hilarious. It was so bad. It was so bad. And then of course I also played Counter-Strike Source. Wow. With a 250 ping on a server in Germany, in Europe, which all is just to the 56K line. Horrible.
early 2000s, PC gaming was seen as plagued with piracy, and yet still, PC gamers were simultaneously unwilling to part with their physical copies. The fact that Half Life 2 required a Steam login to play was seen as a betrayal. But Valve proved that they were willing to make this worth our while. Steam ushered in convenience that we hadn't seen before in gaming, but it shouldn't be understated that over the coming years, Steam also brought two new things with it: amazing holiday sales that actually offered even better discounts than today's Steam sales, and indie games that at the time you really couldn't find on other platforms. Once upon a time, Steam sales offered up entire catalogs at deep discounts so you could buy
Wow. Valve Complete Pack, all Valve games for £25. That's that's wow. That's massive.
like every Square Enix game on Steam for under $100 total. And they would have flash sales that only lasted a few hours but offered the deepest discounts of all. Given the nature of PC gaming, especially in contrast to console gaming, Steam players felt confident that they could build up their huge catalog and have time to play these games
Yes.
someday. Like I said, you can upgrade your PC years down the line and your games are still going to be playable, at least for the most part. Although the old Steam sales were better overall, the advent of Steam key sites like Indie Gala, Green Man Gaming, and others created an enhanced FOMO culture around getting the best possible bargain for games. Savvy consumers were using deal
To be fair, I think Steam is the best marketplace for games. I at least haven't seen any better one. Maybe GOG is as good, but I don't have a GOG account. I haven't looked into it. To be fair, I didn't. Maybe I should.
trackers like istthereanydeal.com by comparing not only to previous sales, but comparing to all previous sales on all PC marketplaces, and even tracking whether or not a game has been in a bundle. Historical low became a new, easy metric to know that you were, in fact, getting a good deal. At the same time that Steam sales were blowing up, Xbox was spearheading the indie game movement with XBLA's Summer of Arcade events. But Xbox was hampered by its stringent certification process, high patching costs, and a much more curated approach to publishing.
Yeah, that's also a problem. For consoles, the developers have to pay to have patches on for their games done, published, and you have to the the console companies have to approve every patch. Why? I don't know. Maybe they're getting off to that. That's the only reason I can see.
This allowed Steam to rapidly gain ground and eventually overshadow XBLA as the primary destination for groundbreaking indies. 2010 to 2012 represented a huge growth period. There was suddenly a surge of innovative indie titles that you could primarily or only find on Steam.
Well, yes, because no other pub storefront wants to sell them, or they are so convoluted and so strict that it makes no sense to even apply.
The Binding of Isaac was a title developed on Flash, and so it couldn't be ported to consoles for a long time. Space Chem was a programming puzzle game that didn't make much sense without a mouse or touch interface. Terraria
Okay.
melded Minecraft with pixel art and became one of the best selling indies ever. Dear Esther was pivotal in what we today call walking simulators, and even a game like Hotline Miami was exclusive to PC for about 8 months. This reputation for being home to indies became amplified with the advent of Steam Greenlight and eventually a completely open game submission process. Together, a seemingly
Yeah, but that also led to a lot of literal trash being on Steam, like trash, things that you even can't even call games. Oh, I remember some games where they were called out that basically they were just stealing, using stuff they find on the internet as textures. Not that, and with literally, I mean, they use a Google search for blood textures or something like that, and then they take just a picture that they find.
endless catalog of games combined
And the games are complete buggy and unbalanced, and the design of the levels is trash and all of that, you know.
with a FOMO culture around sales drove us hobbyists to buy up games that it turns out we wouldn't have time to play. And a number of games released to Steam each year compounded, which only exacerbated the trend. This ultimately cemented Steam's dominance as the primary collecting platform, and it fueled ever growing backlogs that would become Valve's unique revenue stream. It's funny too, because Valve making money from me or you building a backlog kind of spits in the face of what nearly every other major player is desperately chasing, the
Yeah,
subscription. And there's a reason subscriptions are so attractive to these major players. Research shows that loss aversion, decision fatigue, and the default effect all play a key role in convincing the human brain that staying subscribed is just the easier choice when compared to canceling your subscription. Loss aversion says that humans are generally more motivated to avoid a loss than to acquire an equivalent gain, and this
yeah.
cognitive bias has been exploited by marketing departments for decades. Likewise, humans are constantly bombarded with decisions they have to make throughout the day, and decision fatigue dictates that navigating a cancellation process adds to a mental burden, and so it's easier to
Yes, that's true. And the thing is, the companies make it a burden. Like when I canceled all the time when I canceled my subscription to WoW, World of Warcraft, for the ones who don't know, um, I have to go through several steps, and then they ask me for a reason why unsubscribe. Why are you asking me that? Just leave me alone. Why is that? Or they make it really, really hard to even find the option to unsubscribe. Like with Amazon Prime. Have you ever tried to unsubscribe to Amazon Prime? Where to find it? It's really hard. It's almost impossible to find the unsubscribed for Amazon Prime. I'm personally only subscribed to Amazon Prime when I got it offered for free. You know, being smart. But finding the unsubscribe, it's really hard. Like, oh my god, it's really hard. And currently I have 0 subscriptions at all. Like 0, there's none. But I'm of course subscribed to my, internet provider, of course. But that is different.
to just not. And then there's the default effect. Subscriptions are typically set to auto renew, and customers have to manually opt out if they want to cancel. Here, studies show that subscribers are more likely to renew if the subscription is automatically set to do so. Kind of obvious,
Well, yeah, because they forget to unsubscribe.
right? Now, there is a lot of nuance that I'm leaving out of these high level descriptions of different cognitive biases. For example, auto renew doesn't seem to benefit the corporation in the long term, but these corporations do seem more interested in the short term.
Well, yeah, that's all they're interested in. That's all they are interested in.
So maybe that's the explanation there. Nonetheless, subscriptions aren't a magic pill to making money either. You have to convince the customer to subscribe in the first place. And despite those cognitive biases, people will eventually unsubscribe if you're not offering them something new. These subscriptions face another hurdle too. They're competing with the entire attention economy. Netflix's competition isn't just Disney and HBO Max, it's also TikTok and YouTube. Even just the act of doom scrolling takes time that could be spent watching the latest episodes of your favorite show.
Yes.
And mind you, there's only so many hours in a day, days in a week, and weeks in a year. Content is being released so frequently that it's impossible to watch every show you want to watch and play every game you want to play. This could
Yes.
present a problem for Game Pass, which relies on you actually spending time playing video games to justify the monthly cost. Valve ends up sidestepping this entirely. Here's a quote from the Chris Zukowski piece about this.
Yes, the thing is, with the subscription to Xbox Game Pass is you get a lot of games that you don't even care about it. But it only is worth it if you play games that you get for your subscription. For Valve, if you pay more than the $5 for a game that you actually want. If you don't play it right now, you want to play it later, for whatever reason. That's completely fine. But you are actually paying more for something you want than for something that you don't want.
Very subject. It says, Valve cracked a problem that Netflix was struggling with. How do you sell to people who have so much entertainment at their fingertips that they don't have enough hours in a day to play and watch it all? Valve basically added infinite hours to a gamer's day. It's a theoretical future day where gamers might someday spend hours
Yes.
playing your game, but
I mean, you could theoretically buy all those games while you are in your working age and play them when you are retired. I mean, theoretically, you can do that if you reach that age. If you are a man, you might not.
let's be honest, won't. This is precisely why Valve doesn't have to worry about subscriptions. They don't have to try to get you to pay every month. They know that if they provide a quality service and enough convenience, you're going to come back to grow your catalog of games that you think you're going to play someday. I see this as a
Yes.
sort of quiet confidence from Valve. It's like they're saying, we don't need you to commit to paying a monthly fee. We know you're going to come back for more. That
Yes.
confidence illustrates a
The thing is, if I play War Thunder. War Thunder is one of those, you know, come back to me every day games. I log in over Steam, so I'm on Steam every day because I log into War Thunder, get my chest, get my whatever reward, and I'm on Steam every day. I, of course, also play other games like Path of Exiles 1 and 2, and I'm on Steam every day. I actually have a wish list with about, I don't know, 20 games. Did I buy them? No, because I'm short on money. That's one of the main reasons why I don't buy a lot of games. I'm short on money. Not short on time, short on money. But I'm on Steam every day. I have zero problems with being on Steam every day because Steam is not invasive. Steam doesn't come to me, oh, buy this, buy this. Unless it's something I have on my wish list, then they come, oh yeah, this is reduced in price. Wanna buy it? That's the only time.
Contrast to other gaming corporations who scramble for money feels like trickery more often than not. Consider AAA companies that offer 3 days advance access to a new release. It doesn't add anything of real value.
Which is, number one, is stupid. Number one, yes, it doesn't give you any value. Number two, if the game actually releases, there is a patch with a lot of bug fixes. So basically, if you get 3 day early access, you're playing a worse version of the game because the day one patch hasn't been out yet, and you're paying extra for that. Why? Because you're stupid. It's a stupid tax. That's all it is. And I've paid that price too. The last game I Is it the last game? No, I don't think so. I bought Rise of the Tomb Raider as early access. Wait, early access? No, but I pre-ordered it on Steam because I like the first one so much. I really loved the game. I really think it's great. I hate Rise of the Tomb Raider with a passion. I hate the story. The story is so bad. It's incredible how bad it is. The people that wrote the story should never have a job at writing anything ever again. That's how bad the story is. I'm on a side tangent. Let's go back to the video.
It's just a quick way to monetize your impatience. Full price AAA games that launch in what feel like an unfinished state just represent a breach of trust with the customer.
Well, yes, why would I pay $70 for an unfinished game with a lot of bugs? That's not even really fun because it's mediocre. Let's be fair. AAA games are slop with nice cutscenes. And with nice cutscenes, I mean, they're done well. But they're written badly because the writers are retarded. Every, like, the game we are seeing right here
Willing to forgive
looks better than this scene has more heart to it than the entirety of the last Assassin's Creed. Shadow of the whatever with the Black Samurai. This has more soul to it. This looks more intriguing to me. This looks more fun to me. Because I already know what the Assassin's Creed game is. It's just an Ubisoft game. Ubisoft games are all the same. And I have played several of them. So I already played the last Assassin's Creed. Because it's the literal same as all of the Ubisoft games. So I don't care. It's as simple as that.
bugs, but past a certain point, you're asking us to buy the promise of a game that'll be good eventually. Gaming corps are constantly
Did you see the animations? They're so nice. They're nicely done. And yes, I'm completely on the side tangents and don't even listening to the guy. Which is bad because he makes really good points.
pushing for more, often at the expense of value or trust. And here comes Valve saying, if you want more, feel free. If not, that's cool. Now, that's not to say it's all good. At the top of the video, I drew a contrast from the backlog model to subscriptions and to microtransactions. I also said that microtransactions are designed for repeated and often impulsive small scale purchases. Plot twist, when I think about my backlog purchases, they too feel a lot like a bunch of impulsive small scale purchases.
Yes, because a lot of times they are. But your small scale purchases are entire games that are finished and being patched. They aren't just skins for a game that will be shut down if the player base dies out because they are bored with it.
I've had times where I am more responsible or less responsible, but when I look at my purchases more historically, they're not exactly rational. I buy games because they're on sale and I expect to play them later this year, or maybe
Yes,
just because it's made by a developer that I want to support. And then there are certainly times where I bought games just because I got 10 titles for $10 and I thought,
well, yeah, that happens too. I have Forest of the what? Let's look at it. What is it? Ori? Something something Ori. And I have both versions. Of course I do. Can't can't find it yet because I'm too drunk. Oh God, yeah, I have PUBG. How many hours do I have in PUBG? Doesn't say. Last time played in 2020. That's a while ago. Rising Storm Vietnam. Last played 2024. Why doesn't say the hours? Because it's not installed? Might be. I got a System Shock demo. Never played it. Oh Jesus. Um, where is it? I literally can't find it. What now? Let, let now I'm curious. The Ori and the Blind Forest. I got two versions of it. Never played it. I've installed. It's installed. I haven't played it. I only bought it because I heard it's really good, like really, really good. I hope you don't hear the rain. I close the window short quickly. Okay, that's a lot of rain. Uh, yeah, I also have games that I never played. I bought games that I played, and I'm like, ah, should not have bought it, but I have over 20 hours in it. Um, this is one of the smaller games I have. It's fun. I only have one problem with it, and that is the screen movement, which gives me a headache. So I can't really play it a lot, but it's a good game. And this one that I hate so much. Oh God, I hate you. Lara is hot, but I hate this game. Back to the video.
certainly there's going to be something in here that's going to delightfully surprise me. The hidden gem lottery is real. And I know people have bought games just
Yes?
to make their library a little bigger, and I understand that too. Listen, I've never been one for cosmetic microtransactions. I'm here to play the damn game, not dress up.
It depends. The, the thing is, if the game is free, unlike the games of, Ubisoft, and if they only make the money with microtransactions, having cosmetics is completely fine. It's completely fine. You make your whatever character, vehicle, or whatever look different in a way that you like. I'm all for that. I'm fine with that completely. What I'm not fine is loot boxes. I don't like loot boxes, and I'm about to spend money on Loot boxes for Path of Exile. Why? Because there's one thing that I won't have out of the loot boxes. And you can't get double the stuff out of these loot boxes, which is at least is something good. But yeah, so much for that. Yeah, cosmetics, I'm completely fine for a free-to-play game. Completely. 100%. What I'm not fine is if you can pay for stuff that actually gives you an advantage. But then I'm a Westerner. The East Asians have no problem with that, which I can also understand because they have 70 hours work days, which I think is dumb. 70-hour work days only work if you basically work from home, because that's 10 hours per day, which is fine if you are basically working from home, because that's what we did back in the day. It works, but it's different work than, sitting in an office for 12 hours and then have to commute for 2 hours one way. That's too much. How are you supposed to have a family that way? You can't. You literally can't. Which is one reason why the birth rate in South Korea and Japan are so bad. They just don't have the time.
My character. But why are we buying all these games we're not going to play if not to dress up our digital library? It turns out this seemingly irrational behavior isn't just us, it's baked into Valve's success. Chris Zukowski, that market analyst I mentioned earlier, he put it bluntly. He said, if Steam shoppers were rational and only bought games they were going to play, we would sell a lot fewer games. Half this
Yes,
industry would be gone. Irrational though it may be, it's also kind of wholesome in a way. Like I said, sometimes we just want to be delightfully surprised by a hidden gem. And if we get that hit of dopamine, we're going to recommend that game to.
yes. And by the way, I like the art style of this game. It's interesting. I have no idea what the name. Oh, it's Pizza Tower. That's the name. It looks interesting from an art style. Now, I don't think it's a game that I would like to play. While when I look at the gameplay, it doesn't seem to be something that I would enjoy. But I 100% think that the art style is very interesting. Like, very interesting. It looks unique, which is something that, no Ubisoft game did in the, I don't know, past 15 years, almost 20, which is quite funny when you think about how much money they put into their games.
A friend, and maybe we'll follow the game developer so we can find out when they make a next game. I don't know about you, but I love that feeling of finding a studio that makes amazing games that not a lot of people are talking about. Case in point,
Yes, that's why, for example, I have the game 83 on my wish list, um, which is from kind of a new studio, but not really a new studio. It's an old studio that crumbled, and then I think it's now a new studio. Is it a new studio or is it still an old studio that just doing it on their own now? I don't remember. But they did Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, which I have a couple, I think 500 hours in. Awesome game. Has some problems, but awesome game. And I will play that game even in early access. I will play it on stream. I will play it with viewers because I have actual trust in the developers that the game will be good, which is rare. But I also have the same trust into grinding gear games, and that's basically the only two companies that I have that trust into.
my current obsession is Strange Scaffold, who focus on making really good AA games really quickly. So far, they're nailing it and in different genres too. They have a TMNT tactics game that is a banger. They have a first-person shooter called I Am Your Beast that's designed with speedrunning in mind and is heavily focused on beating your own and your friends' best times. And then they have El Paso Elsewhere, which plays like Max Payne, but with supernatural neo-noir elements that have you battling vampires. The point is, they're awesome.
The game looks interesting. Both, even the game before looks interesting because it doesn't look like, a modern AAA game. Because the modern AAA games all look the same. They all look the same. They all play the same. They're all the same games. And this looks different because it is. Fundamentally, it looks like a game that came out in 2000s, 20 years ago. And I think that makes it so interesting to look at least graphically. It looks interesting.
Go buy their games. I made this entire video just to convince you to buy their games, so just do it already. Nonetheless, that aside, I think we now have to address the elephant in the room, the Steam Deck. This entire backlog phenomenon seems deeply tied to the Steam Deck and really Valve's entire hardware strategy, including rumors about them working on a Steam console and Steam VR headset, and not in a nefarious way, just in a, oh, that makes sense kind of way. You know what I mean? Valve created the Steam Deck in part because there were employees that felt like, wouldn't it be cool if I could play my library on the go? And of course they
Yes.
felt that way. They're a bunch of busy grown-ups, possibly fathers and mothers like many of us are. So they
Yeah. I think one thing about the Blizzard employees is they're actually competent. I think Valve doesn't hire DEI people, you know, people hiring only because of their skin color or what they have between their legs. Unlike, Blizzard and like General Activision and EA and Ubisoft, they hire people for their skin color and what they have between their legs. And that's why their games suck. Because they hire people that are incompetent. They're literally incompetent.
didn't want to just play their games when tied to a desk. They wanted to play on a handheld to give themselves more freedom and really more time to play their back catalog of games. Steam Deck literally gives you back more time in a day to play games, which strengthens the notion that you'll have time someday to play your pile of shame, the ever growing list of games that you own but haven't played. And this kind of works in a symbolic way too. The Steam Deck shows that Valve is going to support your library of games even when other gaming companies don't. Steam OS says you can rely on Valve even when you can't rely on Windows.
Mm-hmm.
Proton says you can rely on Valve to make improvements to compatibility, even if you can't necessarily rely on the game devs to do so. Trackpads, capacitive sticks, gyro, back buttons, and Steam input as a whole say that you can rely on Valve to make great accessible controls, even when you can't rely on, say, X and
That thing?
Valve to make great accessible controls, even
Come on, just that one shot.
when input as a whole say that you can rely on Valve to make great accessible controls, even
Oh, fuck's sake. I hate it. It looks better than it's not a V, the Switch because it's big. I can actually grab it. If I use the controllers of the Nintendo Switch, I get cramps. It hurts my hands because the controllers are so tiny. They look like they are literally made for children. But I also know that they are made for Japanese people, and Japanese people are smaller. So my giant Aryan super hands are too big for that. But the perfect size to grab an Asian chick's nice little titties and let's continue.
when you can't rely on, say, X input. And the Steam Deck as a piece of kit, especially debuting when it did, showed that you can rely on Valve for an affordable piece of gaming hardware, even when the likes of Nvidia are gouging you because AI is what is currently catching the interest of shareholders. I'm not saying that Valve is actually looking out for your best interest. It just seems to be one of the few companies that acknowledges that your interests and their interests are aligned. Public companies often bend to the will of shareholders, but with Valve, you, the purveyor of digital games, are the true and only customer. We've talked about how this makes Valve a boatload of money, but how much money is it truly? Well, it was recently revealed that Valve's profit per employee from Steam commissions alone is estimated to be $3.5 million per employee. at least as of 2021. This comes from leaked documents in a court case between Valve and Wolfire Games. This amount is significantly higher than the likes of Facebook and Apple, whose numbers are 780,000 and 400.
Yes, but there's a reason for that. Facebook and Co. They hire people because of the gender and stuff like that. So those people they add no value to the company, but still have to get paid. But because they don't add any value to the company, because they don't do anything that's valuable, you can't pay them as much. Because they're just a drag on the entire company. Valve doesn't have that problem. It's as simple as that.
76,000 per employee, respectively. The leaked document has since been pulled offline, and broadly it warrants a grain of salt, but it reportedly shows that Steam's commission revenue grew from around $100 million in 2009 to $2 billion in 2021, including an operating profit of about $1.2 billion from Steam alone. With just 336 Valve employees at the time, that brings the profit per head calculation to $3.5 million. Naturally, this calculation has two sides to it, the profit and the number of employees. It's probably safe to say that viewers of this channel are broadly well-versed in the business of Valve, and we know that Valve operates very lean. Often this is for the better, but at times you can see the flip side of this as Valve employees are often pulled in different directions, and as a result, it often feels like Valve moves really slowly, including when it comes to SteamOS and especially when it comes to game development. This is probably where my strongest criticisms of Valve stem from, especially in scenarios where it gives them plausible deniability to otherwise questionable behavior. Take, for example, the recent criticism from a Bellular News video. This video gives two examples where companies that make a lot of money are breaking Steam's terms of service and are not being punished by Valve. These scenarios make it reasonable to ask the question, are they not getting punished because they're receiving preferential treatment, as Bellular News is alluding to, or is this just Valve not getting around to it because they've got so much going on and so few employees? Either way, these
That might
actions
also
could
be a
jeopardize some of the
possibility.
trust that Valve has built up with us. One of the scenarios that Bellular points out is billion-dollar company Nexon hosting what they called a review event where they essentially bribed users to leave Steam reviews, an act that is strictly forbidden by Steam's terms of service, but had so far gone unpunished. Gone unchecked, this could cause players to lose.
I mean, how would Steam punish the billion-dollar company by not having their game on Steam? Uh, uh, I, I mean, they could, but no, they can't. What they could do is turn off user reviews for the game. They could do that. That might work. But how else would you punish the game without it backfiring at you? Because if you put all the Nexon games off Steam, the Steam users would get angry because now they don't have access to the game over Steam. You see where the problem is? So yeah, how would you do that?
Trust in Steam user reviews the way that we've lost trust in Amazon reviews or mobile app store reviews. Now, I don't think Valve will ever let that happen since it undermines the backlog model after all, but no company is perfect, and this just shows that Valve's lean, decentralized structure leads to both unique drawbacks as well as unique benefits. Certainly Valve has room for improvement, but it's safe to say that I prefer Valve's operating philosophy over those of their competitors. Would we have the Steam Deck without Valve's decentralized structure leading employees to try to solve the personal problem of playing their extensive backlog away from their desk? Would
Most likely not. Most likely not.
Valve still be content with us just building our backlogs and not subscribing monthly if their interests were divided between customers and shareholders, similar to typical AAA gaming companies? Obviously, Valve's model is working for them, but it's working for me too. Will I ever have time to play my ridiculous backlog? No. But do I regret all of those purchases? Not yet. What about you?
Not until you actually would need the money. Yeah, good video. Good video. Yeah, I like this one. It was really actually looking into it and made me think about, how good Steam is, how good Valve as a company is. And it's all down to Gabe Newell. And I fear the day he dies, because that will be possibly the day Valve and Steam dies or starts to die. I mean, they already tried to destroy it. You know, I mean, not the people in Valve, but people from the outside that don't like the freedom that Valve gives. They try to destroy it using the payment processors. We are back at that again. Okay. So by the way, if you like this video, give it a like. If you want to watch more of this kind of content, subscribe. And let me know in the comments what you think about this video. Off to the next one. Off to the next one. Let's see. Something nice. Something nice. What can we do that's nice and not depressing? Wasn't there Japan is fighting back against payment processors from Hero High? Let's see. Because because we will be where is it? Japan fights back against customers. Yeah, let's show them. Fuck them up. Stop it. Okay, here we go.
So
Here we
we've
go.
recently been talking a lot about payment processors and this Australian feminist organization, Collective Shout, going after Steam, trying to enact policies that censor certain material on the platform. And now Japan is seeing what's going on, and they're fighting back against these payment processors. There is an update from just today about that, breaking news, if you will.
Nice.
But what we have here on screen is actually not breaking news. This is a post, a tweet from the legendary politician and legendary mangaka Ken Akamatsu, who you may recall last year, basically 13 months ago, was calling out this exact same thing. We'll read this and then get to the new stuff. He said, "We've received many questions regarding Manga Library Z being asked by an international credit card company to stop distributing works that contain certain words. There have been many notices to ebook stores in the past, but this time I feel that it is the largest one yet. Regarding the policies of these private companies, credit cards, politicians should avoid casually saying on the internet that there's a possibility that it may violate certain laws as it puts pressure on the private sector. However, I think that in the future, this will become a problem for the general regulation of expression in Japanese culture." And wow, has that aged accurately. And he says, so some kind of response will be necessary. This is because, in fact, this time unprecedented strong conditions and strong penalties have been confirmed. And if these are left unchecked, excuse me, I lost my spot. Okay, there we go. If these are left unchecked, it is expected that they will gradually spread to other expressions.
Well, yes, that's the goal. That's the entire goal. There's nothing else. They just want to censor people because they are owned by the people who want that.
If that happens, it will become a problem not only for the publishing industry, but for the entire Japanese content industry. First of all, we will start by investigating the situation of other stores and compiling information. We apologize for moving slowly compared to international brands, but as this is a serious issue, we will proceed carefully. There, of course, was also a few other occurrences between then and now over the last year or so regarding censorship and payment processors and Japan fighting back against them, but I'm not trying to do a full recap on stuff I've covered regarding this issue.
Me neither. I hope. I might, because if I get angry, I get angry.
For the last year or so. It's just a little bit of context as we move into the current news from today from Yahoo JP. The headline reading, Visa is administratively punished for violating antitrust laws, and the Japan Fair Trade Commission applies the confirmation procedure. On the 20th.
Nice. It sounds nice so far. I'm, intrigued. It sounds good.
22nd, that being today, the Fair Trade Commission applied administrative sanctions and confirmation procedures to Visa worldwide. So being hit with those sanctions. Wow. According to the Japan Fair Trade Commission, this is the first time that an international credit card brand has been administratively punished, including Visa, which is the largest in the industry and boasts the largest market share in Japan. They then talk about the prior situation that we briefly aforementioned, hyperlinking to an article about that and saying in 2024, the Japan Fair Trade Commission will conduct an on-site inspections of Visa. This, of course, is a little bit of an error in the auto-translate, as that has already happened. They then go on to recap some more stuff, but the main takeaway here is that, on today, the 22nd, it sounds like Japan's Fair Trade Commission is applying sanctions on Visa. I'm not sure if they're going after any other payment processors. This may just be the start. Back over on Twitter, we can see this being discussed in this tweet with over 3,200 likes already from also today, by Ohio My Brother, saying breaking the Japan Fair Trade Commission has applied administrative measures under the Anti-Monopoly Act, including the commitment procedure to Visa on suspicion of violating the act. And following up by saying today, for the first time in Japan, an administrative penalty was imposed on an international credit card brand. Do you understand what this means? I sincerely hope that from now on, Japan will thoroughly pursue and address all issues related to credit cards. Responses including, hopefully this will snowball and other countries will jump on this too. A first step in
the Western countries won't, because they are in the pockets of the people that own Visa and MasterCard. That's how the world works. The politicians in the Western world are massively corrupt. That's just how it is. You can see it by the decisions they make, who are never in the benefit of the people.
Fixing the issue, it affected their country first, so it'd be pretty good if they can address it. Based, which is why I like Discover, kind of that underdog that never quite got its footing down. It's time to abolish the corrupt banking system, and we need regulations against our credit card companies also, so much in the US. Oh, but it doesn't end there. Things are continuing to heat up even further, as I now present to you Zenko Kurishita, Japanese politician. And just 15 hours ago, Kurishita directly acknowledged his collective shout, saying the group Collective Shout, which reportedly put pressure on Steam, is an Australia-based non-profit activist organization that campaigns against the objectification of women and the sexualization of girls. It seems they have a track record of several cancellation cases, beyond Steam. The following is from Grok, so please take it with caution. So it's interesting that Collective Shout is on the radar of politicians in Japan. We've already, as mentioned, seen repercussions being...
So far, this sounds really, really good. I hope they really, rip their ass open and do unspeakable things to them.
Penalties being applied to payment processors via the Japanese Fair Trade Commission. And we might see further statements coming out from the likes of Kirishita here and Ken Akamatsu and potentially the otaku politician himself as well, that being, of course, Yamada Taro. And it seems like this attention is really the last thing that Collective Shout would want. They're probably quite afraid of this continuing to blow up and backfire even more, because they seem to already be getting very nervous. Tweet reading from Pirate Nation. Looks like Collective Shout or a follower seeks to close the petition to stop payment processors and activist groups, citing defamation. And so, it seems like there is a petition going around to, well, as they say, tell MasterCard, Visa, and activist groups stop controlling what we can watch, read, or play. And it looks like the petition hosted on change.org has received a defamation claim. Someone, or some people, maybe an organization, is really desperately trying to get this petition taken down. It seems
Yeah.
like the organizer of the petition
Who could have guessed that they don't like, the consequences of their own actions? Who could have guessed?
got this message from change.org, presumably, and it reads, "Hi there. We're writing to let you know that we received a claim alleging that content in your petition update here is defamatory. Change.org is an open platform, and we care deeply about free speech and empowering our users to create the change they want to see. However, when you use change.org, you agree to our terms of service and community guidelines. And this includes this includes agreeing not to defame others. This means you cannot make untrue statements about another person or organization which harm their reputation."
Well, what did they say? That would be interesting to know, What did they say that's defamatory? I think that's the word.
In order to allow us to continue hosting your petition update, please provide proof or substantiation of any allegedly defamatory statements within 3 business days of this communication. They go on to make a few disclaimers and ultimately thank the user for using change.org, saying if you have any questions, let us know. Taking a look at some of the responses to this one, we can see they should just share Collective Shout's tweets and own website as proof it's not defamatory in the slightest. They can't compete in a market for free ideas, which is why they always try to silence the opposition. They truly cannot stand any pushback whatsoever, to the point of actively silencing petitions and critical articles. Holy clown show. Visa will be a king. Complaint probably filed by Visa. And yeah, it's just some more BS by them, probably paid to do it. Well, obviously the next thing now we need to do is hop over to change.org and take a look at the petition itself. Let's see what's got Collective Shout so terrified. The issue. MasterCard and Visa are interfering with legal entertainment, often under pressure from advocacy groups like Collective Shout. We demand an end to this censorship of fiction and the right to choose the stories we enjoy without moral policing. Well, seems pretty dang reasonable so far. MasterCard and Visa have increasingly used their financial control to pressure platforms into censoring illegal fictional content. Entire genres of books, games, films, and artwork are being demonetized or deplatformed, not because they're illegal, but because they offend the personal values of executives or activist groups. Yeah, it sounds like we know if.
And what do they all have in common? They're communists. Now, do I say that the fascists wouldn't do the same? Well, fascism and communism are the same, with the only difference is fascism is nationalistic and communism is globalistic. That's the only difference. The only difference. Now you can go more into detail and, where you, in fascism, you don't take the companies away from the owners and have put people into positions to lead these companies that have no clue what they are doing. That's what the communists do. And that's why communism always fails very fast, while fascism at least kind of is successful at the beginning. That's the little difference. That's all.
Few English voice actors and English localizers that would get along great with Collective Shout, but I digress. Continuing. This behavior is not just overreach, it's blatant hypocrisy. These same payment processors allowed platforms like OnlyFans to operate with minimal oversight, despite multiple credible reports and lawsuits alleging the presence of real SA content involving real-life minors. Yeah. That is a criminal failure of responsibility. Yet when it comes to entirely fictional depictions, these same companies act swiftly, shutting down creators, restricting access, and acting as global censors. The pressure to do this is often fueled by advocacy groups like Collective Shout, a feminist organization that routinely campaigns against adult-oriented content, even when it's fictional, legal, and clearly labeled for mature audiences. Let's be clear. Collective Shout.
Well, yeah, because they want to control society. That's all it is. They want to control and destroy society. That's all that there is to it. It's not about the specific things. They are just a symptom they're going after. They literally just want to destroy society.
Does not.
They are the snake. In Adam and Eve in paradise, they are the snake. That's what this is.
Speak for everyone. Adults are capable of choosing what they want to watch, read, or play. If someone doesn't like a certain type of entertainment, the solution is simple: walk away. Nobody is forced to engage with content they find offensive, but they have no right to dictate what others are allowed to enjoy, especially when it's within the bounds of the law. Fiction is not reality. Sex sells, and consent, artistic expression, and market freedom must be respected in any healthy, democratic society. We demand that MasterCard, Visa, and their pressure partners 1. Stop censoring illegal fictional content that complies with the law and platform standards. 2. Reject influence from activist groups that promote moral panic or misrepresent fiction as harm. 3. Be fully transparent about content restrictions and the rationale behind them. 4. Protect creators' rights to make legal adult content and ensure a fair appeals process for any penalized media. Let creators create. Let consumers choose. Payment processors and activist groups should not be cultural gatekeepers in a digital age. Sign this petition to defend free expression, consumer choice, and artistic integrity. Once again, the petition can be found on change.org. Tell MasterCard, Visa activist groups stop controlling what we can watch, read, or play.
Yeah.
Assuming it doesn't actually get taken down.
I 100% don't agree with this. 100%. Now, this opinion could end me in jail because I live in Germany and, this might be seen as fascist. So I might end up in jail because that's how things are. But I hope not. I hope I get brownie points for, I don't know, reasons. I mean, I'm partly black, my penis is. So maybe that gives me brownie points.
Over that whole defamation nonsense, at least in my opinion, it seems to be nonsense. I don't know what they could possibly be going after here in this petition. Seems pretty accurate and reasonable, at least in my opinion. So yeah, it's not looking good for Collective Shout. This feels like a variant of the Streisand effect. Obviously, it's not like the exact same thing, but you can see kind of like the similarities, right? They're like trying to take things down and censor them. They brag about it, and now it's all backfiring. So I don't know, what's the word for that? Is it like instant karma or something? Let me know what you think in the comments. Hopefully you found my coverage to be entertaining, amusing, and or informative, or something positive. And if you did enjoy my coverage, please consider liking and subscribing. Appreciate you. I'll see you in the comments here. And
yes, and we go to the next one. Japan is fighting back. Japan is done playing around. I hope that's not just the same stuff. I hope this is good. This, by the way, is one video. All of this is going to be one longer video. Come on.
hopefully you're familiar with...
I hate YouTube. It's so shit. So trash.
Hopefully you're familiar with the whole Collective Shout situation, this Australia-based feminist organization that recently began a whole
Feminists are the enemy of fun and the destroyers of civilization. Here I said it. By the way, that's what the story about Adam and Eve in Paradise is about.
Campaign of trying to get Steam games censored. I guess maybe they've been doing it for a while, but recently they succeeded getting Steam to take down some adult games and implement a new policy that basically says they gotta listen to payment processors' demands, which was the way that Collective Shout facilitated these takedowns, by complaining to payment processors who then tried to enforce this stuff on Steam, and there we are. Now, Japan itself has had an issue with payment processors trying to take down certain websites. For example, even a simple otaku dating site came under the fire payment processors a while back. This is all stuff I've covered thoroughly in the past, and I've mentioned this before, so I don't want to be too redundant here. The point is, this stuff's been going on. But now, as we discussed the other day too, and as you can see here on screen, Japanese politician Kurishida, well, he became aware of Collective Shout, this Australia-based feminist organization. We have an update on that because he has issued a follow-up statement. It's not looking...
Oh, please, something good. Oh, God, please.
Good for Collective Shout. Although, there is unfortunately also some bad news, which we'll get to in this video after the good news. So, we previously read this. Let's get to the new statement. The legendary Madame Savvy had talked about, as we just talked about, how Collective Shout was called out by Japanese politician Kurishida by name. Kurishida saw Madame Savvy's tweet, responded to it saying, "Madame Savvy, thank you for sharing the information about Collective Shout. I believe that these escalating movements to restrict expression have the potential to shrink and destroy the global content industry. The reality of these movements is still largely unknown in Japan, so and show more here, let's continue. The reality of this movement is still largely unknown in Japan, so I would like to inform the Japanese public and also deliver it to the Diet. For those who don't know, that is the government of Japan. I would be extremely grateful if you could provide me with any information. I would also be grateful if you could provide any information from the content industry or from overseas people who are trying to protect freedom of expression who are reading this. She responds and says, "Thank you, sir, for your reply in time, and most importantly, your efforts. I will privately message you shortly a lengthy DM organizing all my public research so far and get you any other political ties I have privately as well. Together, I hope we can make a brighter future for creatives all over the world." Kurishida responds and says, "Thank you again. I will check the information when I receive it. Let's work together to protect freedom of expression." So yeah, you really got to hand it to Madame Savvy. I mean, this was handled very, very well, and what a dub for her. Collective Shout is not happy about this, by the way, it seems, because they've protected their account. Now, guys, there is a lot going on. I think it's a combination of things. You know, Japan looking into this further, people all over the internet criticizing Collective Shout, also criticizing them for their ties to promoting cuties and whatnot.
Of course.
These are all things that people are saying.
Of course they promote the pedo stuff. Of course they do. Because, that's what people on their side of politics do. Promote the, doing stuff with children that is bad for children. Of course that's what they do. That's what they always do. That's the end goal of them.
Online and criticism that Collective Shout is receiving. So I think it's a combination of these factors. But as mentioned, Collective Shout, they seem like they're kind of going to hiding now, which is especially comedic because these are people that were bragging the other day, and for a number of days.
Of course they are going to hide. They are spineless little retards who go off on who get off on causing other people suffering. Now, to be fair, I'm German and we invented the word Schadenfreude, and I'm a really big fan of it. But it doesn't mean I want to cause harm to people. I mean, to some people, of course. I mean, when 20 Afghans run a train on a 12-year-old, I want to hang them all. But I think that's natural.
Bragging about the censorship that they got these payment processors to enact. And now they're hiding. You can see it for yourself right here. We go over to Twitter, we go to @CollectiveShout, this is their account, and what do you know? Protected mode, guys. Yeah, these posts are protected. All that bragging.
Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if the guy who runs that organization is a dude. And guess what he has in his basement? A bunch of children. Pleading for God to kill them so they don't have to suffer anymore. That's always what this is, All these feminist organizations are either run or paid by men. You look into it. It's hilarious. And the women don't even realize that because they're dumb. They don't even realize they're just being used. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Now just hiding. This is something you see often online. Some of these internet activists or Twitter police or, these sort of people, they'll go after a group online. They will try to get them censored, or they'll make some sort of hit piece about them, some sort of smear campaign, X, Y, and Z. You know how it is. And I think you know where this is going to. When people criticize them for their actions and or people start looking into these groups or those people who engage in this sort of actions against others, start seeing the skeletons they got in their closet, well, they always either play victim or go into hiding or...
But because they're bullies. They're literally just bullies. If you would give these people power, they would be serial killers. They would be mass murderers. They would torture children, literally cutting them into pieces while alive. If they could get away with it. That's what these kind of people are. They're just pure evil. And they do it as long as they can get away with it.
Some combination of the above. And check this out, we're not done yet. Kurishida had a follow-up post. He says directly on his account now, I've received a lot of information from overseas, including Savvy-san at Madam Savvy. In addition to the Australian group Collective Shout, which has been pressuring Steam to regulate expression, the American group NCOSE, which has been in existence since 1962, is also calling for Steam to strengthen its regulations. This is no longer speculation. They themselves are promoting these as their track record on HP and X. Further analysis is needed to determine, quote, why global platforms and credit card brand related companies accept the appeal of these groups, unquote.
Most likely because the owners of the credit card companies give money to these organizations, so they complain to the credit card companies for them then censor the media. And does that sound plausible? I mean, you know, to me it does. I know it's conspiracy theory, but the thing is, if you're a billionaire and you want to change society, how do you do it? Not directly, you do it indirectly by giving money to organizations to change things. That's what NGOs are for. They are just a tool for those rich people to change society in a way that it benefits them and their worldviews. That's what's going on here.
But since these are the source of expression regulation, the side that protects them will need to cooperate with overseas forces. We will continue to move forward. But I did mention that there was also bad news. Before we get to that, though, let's start with a meme, shall we? So, Running with Scissors. These are the guys who made a Postal, right? Hopefully I'm not wrong about that. I'm 99.9% sure. This is like the Postal meme. What was like the original context of this? In game, they were demanding violent games get censored. I think that's the context, right? And so they've revived the meme, changed it to be Collective Shout instead of whatever the like in universe.
Yeah, what do they even mean with violent games? What do they even mean? I mean, do we have to censor oh god. How is it called? I forgot. I'm stupid. Minecraft? Because that's a violent game. I mean, it is. Fundamentally, it is. Do we have to censor that? What about TV shows? What about books? I mean, there are books that have really bad stuff in it. Do we have to censor that? Yes or no? Because, these people are disgusting. As simple as that, they are disgusting. Even more than I am. And I'm an overweight, middle-aged man. Guess how disgusting I am? Just ask your mother. Because she sucks the dick.
Group was. So that's pretty funny. Gosh, I played that back in post-production. I explained that so poorly. In universe, in game, this was like a group of like activists who were demanding violent games get censored. If you don't know, Postal, it's a very violent game, so that's the joke. They're like showing people against those games in their own game. Now they changed it for Collective Shout. Probably most people watching this already understood that, but for anyone who's not familiar with this stuff, there you go. It's a better explanation. Moving on to the bad news. We hop over to the Twitter account of the one and only person who has monopolized ban milk. Of course, I'm talking about Permaband, who says Collective Shout also went after itch.io, and itch.io bent.
De-indexed. Oh my god, what a word.
Posting a screenshot of this official update from itch.io, where they say update on NSFW content. We have de-indexed, quote unquote, all adult NSFW content from our browse and search pages. We understand this action is sudden and disruptive. We are truly sorry for the frustration and confusion caused by this change. And look at this, second paragraph. Recently, we came under scrutiny from our payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io.
And here we go.
Due to a game titled No Mercy, which was temporarily available on itch.io before being banned back in April. Permaband also pointing out how back on January 3rd, 2022, itch.io did make a tweet that reads, "Warning, itch.io is not for prudes. If you click our link, please be careful about what you might see." It gets cut off there.
Yeah, I mean, this is so stupid. I hate as a German, as a German, all my grandfathers fought in World War II. My grandfathers fought in World War II, and some maybe even in World War One. I have other members of my family fought in World War One and World War Two. I've on my father's side of the family, my family fled from East Germany, communist East Germany, when they built the wall. Like my family literally fled East Germany when they built the wall. They fled from East Berlin to West. Like literally while the communist government was building the wall. I am against censorship. I am against socialism. Why? Because it's evil. The only thing it's good for is to control the people and enslave them. That's all it is about. There's nothing else behind it. It's just pure evil. It's just like literally the fundamentals of socialism. What is socialism fundamentally? Slavery run by the government. Because the government, the people on top, they have all the wealth, all the luxury, they have all of it. And the people that, the normal people, they are just the slaves who work for the things that the people on top have. That's just slavery. And it's even worse than slavery in ancient times. Like in Rome, the richest person in history of Rome was born as a slave. He was born as a slave, and back in the day, slaves got paid by their owners. They got paid. No, they got paid way, 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 way less than a free person, of course, because they are slaves. But they got paid, and they could sell buy their own freedom. That's what he did. And then he rose to become the richest person in Roman history. If you today are born in Germany into a poor family, you have no chances to become the richest person in Germany. No chances. Because the government puts everything into place to not make that a thing. That they don't want you to not be poor. I mean, why would they want you to be not poor? That doesn't benefit them. You only benefit them if you are poor, because then you vote for them. So to give you the money of the rich people, aka everyone that's not poor, aka you know people that just work. If you own a house and have a family, and you are seen as rich people. You aren't rich. You're middle class. That was the word I forgot. That word. Yeah. The middle class is seen as being rich, and that's at least by the laws and by the people that go for the rich people, because the rich people, they aren't bothered by anything. They don't pay taxes. The middle class pays all the taxes. The middle class pays all the taxes. The middle class is and the middle class is about to be completely destroyed, and that's wanted by the government, because the government wants everyone to be poor and reliant on the government so they can control all the people. That's socialism. Everyone is poor except for the people in the government. Why? Why? Because socialism at the core is just state-run slavery. That's all this is. And that's why you can't have socialism. No, socialism can work on a level of family and village. That's the levels where it can work. It might also fail, but it has the highest chance of it working. Why? Accountability. In a village that's run kind of socialist, everyone looks out for everyone. And if the one farmer has a bad year, everyone else jumps in and keeps him up so he doesn't collapses and dies and stuff like that, and next year he's doing well again and everything is fine. On that level it works. Now if you have a country like Germany, it completely doesn't, because there's no accountability between the people and one side of the country and the people 1,000 kilometers or miles on the other side of the country. There is no accountability, and that's why it's not working, and that's why it turns into a dictatorship. And stage one is nothing more than stage one slavery in the core. Back to the video.
But we can see the full screenshot does say, before being banned back in April, the organization called Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io, directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. Yep. And like we said before, these people will simultaneously go after video games online and turn around and defend freaking cuties on Netflix.
Yes.
The main account for their organization had like...
And that's also the same people that defend, bringing your kids to the Christopher Street race, where they see literally adult people's asses and, genitals and dog play and pet play, slave play, all loose things. That's the same kind of people. Because they are complete degenerates. Complete degenerates. They are just disgusting people. That's fundamentally it. And they try to hide it by saying, oh, look at these people. They're just projecting and trying to be safe, not to be seen, while doing all those vile things themselves. They are basically accusing other people of what they are doing. So people don't look at what they are doing themselves.
I think around 10 tweets that I saw promoting and or defending cuties, and multiple of their members were doing the same thing on their own accounts too. So we're probably talking about well over a dozen, maybe dozens of tweets that these people all made on their various accounts promoting and defending cuties. Some of them would even try to save face a little bit, saying things like, while we don't fully agree with everything in cuties, we overall do think it's a positive thing and people should watch it. And it's like, bro, there's nothing positive about it. There's no defending that. These people are sick.
The thing with cuties is, it's the same. Back in the day, that might still go on. There were sites on the internet that had underage girls and swimsuits and underwear, but they weren't selling to swimsuits and underwear, and that's cutie. Fundamentally, that's just cutie. It's just for the pedos to look at it. The more you know.
Here's one last thing I want to show you in this video to end on a very much hilarious and positive note. Over on our games, they would talk about this itch.io update that we just went over. But take a look at this top response. If reports are to be believed and Collective Shout have around 1,000 people phoning up Visa/MasterCard, I think it's time to do the same and start clogging up their phone lines and email inboxes. Annoy them until they feel forced to reverse the decision. They show them MasterCard and Visa phone numbers and link to the emails.
By the way, I don't know the timeline yet, but people did that. I already have a video on it, and it's hilarious. Actually, some people got the people at the call centers angry at them for complaining and saying what's going on, and at least Visa is being overwhelmed by the response at the complaints. It's turning out big, and I love it. Gamers fighting back. I think that's the name of the video I made, and it's awesome. Thank you, gamers, fellow gamers, that still have the passion to do something. I'm like, oh god. Thank you, gamers. You're awesome. I love you. Continue.
Saying regardless of how you may feel about the content, NSFW or otherwise, payment processors should not have the power to tell people what they will and won't process. So you might have right now like thousands of people calling these companies, these massive corporations, like emailing them, like spamming them. Hey, Collective Shout. Hey, it's called Fighting Fire with Fire. What's good? Let's see what these payment processors think about this. And like I said before, I think there are definitely some higher ups, in my opinion.
Could you do that? I mean, could you complain about Collective Shout? Like if you get 10,000 emails and calls about Collective Shout being, problematic, would the payment processors, drop them? Imagine that. That would be so funny. I would love that.
These payment processors that completely support these actions and are like testing to see how much they can get away with, how much power they have, and they're playing a long game. They want to have as much power and control over people and organizations, companies as they possibly can. And of course, this sort of thing would certainly entice politicians as well. So there probably is some sort of crossover here between certain politicians and these payment processors and abusing power, et cetera, et cetera. My point is, while I do think this can all be larger than Collective Shout, I still find it hilarious that people are using the tactics of Collective Shout against these payment processors. It's hilarious imagining how annoyed these corpos might be getting now. But I'll leave it there. It's really all there is to say about this one. Let me know what you think in the comments. Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage. If you did, please consider liking and subscribing. Have
everything he says. And there was another one. Where is it? Japan is keeping up the pressure. Sounds good.
Welcome back, guys. If you saw my first video today, you may remember that at the end of that video I mentioned I'm going to try to get one more video done today, but I'm extremely short on time, so apologies in advance if I'm speaking a bit quickly and or if this video is a bit rushed. To be honest, I don't have the time to do this video, but I really want to, so I'm going to be late to what I need to get to and make this instead. But here we go. So Collective Shout, Australian feminist organization that was going after payment processors to get them to censor websites like Steam, and then we saw stuff on itch.io as well, etc., etc. You may recall that in Japan, politician Kurishida has been very aware of the situation and has been routinely criticizing Collective Shout and talking about all this. Good. And now here he is again, just flat out saying Collective Shout's activities and practices should be investigated worldwide as they post.
Yes, go for it. Go for it. There's a reason why I love Japan and the Japanese so much. I don't agree with everything they do, and but I love the Japanese. I don't know why. I don't know why. Might be because I watched so many Godzilla movies when I was a kid. Might be just that. I literally watched a lot of Asian movies in general when I was a kid. A lot of my favorite movies as a kid were just Asian movies. It's insane.
Such a threat. Responding to an account that says Collective Shout needs to be audited, I'm willing to bet money that they are being financed by a tech company in charge of age gating. The co-founder is on Australia's board, And amidst all of this, Collective Shout has also gone into hiding even more, which is just the peak of comedy. because they were bragging about it. Like we said the other day, these people were bragging about their, as they call them, victories
Of
on their
course.
Twitter accounts and on their social media accounts. They were bragging about this stuff. And as soon as people start becoming aware of what's going on and looking into these people and criticizing them, they just all play victim. They all lock down their accounts, and here we are. For example, Collective Shout's Twitter account is still in protected mode, as they have been for a number of days now. This is not new. There's not much to see here. But over on their LinkedIn, I guess they do have some things to say. And Pirate Nation says that they're claiming on their LinkedIn account that Elon Musk has put them at greater risk.
Of course, that's what they say. Of course. Always the victim.
Where have we heard that before? I feel like I've heard that same line before from like other people online or like other organizations online specifically. But yeah, here's the statement. Elon Musk's actions have put us at greater risk. Movement Director MTR in the Australian. Collective Shout's founder Melinda Tankard-Reist said her group will not be silenced by gamers' threats and abuse. Gamers are
Of course. The abusers calling others abusers. Of course.
just so powerful, guys. We've got these organizations and these corpos terrified. Even Ubisoft the other day was like saying that gamers are abusing them and hurting their reputation. And so continuing, she says, Melinda Tankard-Reist, predictably misogynistic gamers have come out in full force in defense of their access to these problematic games. They have unleashed a torrent of abuse and threats of violence against the women on our team. Across multiple online platforms and via email to individual staff members, these men have threatened to do terrible things to all of us and said terrible things about all of us. It goes on and on. Ms. Tankard-Reist said Mr. Musk was amplifying the worldwide online abuse by reposting the change.org petition against us. Oh my gosh, dude. Simply reposting the petition is abuse?
Yeah, these people are just evil. That's the exact same stuff that abusers do to their victims. It's the exact same stuff. You know? It's hilarious how the abusers make themselves seem to be the victims. It's always the same. Always.
That's why no one takes this stuff seriously. I mean, come on. How could you be compelled to say that? And how could you even think that's a good idea? Mr. Musk, he made the abuse even worse by reposting this change.org petition against us. Musk's actions have fueled threats of violence, harassment, and digital abuse of our all-female team across all our platforms and forced us to...
An all-female team, so I guess they are all into grape play, because that's literally what women are most attracted to. Always remember, the most anti-woman thing on corn sites, it's mostly watched by women. The most disgusting, most hateful towards women things is mostly watched by women. And by most of them, I mean over 50%. It's hilarious. How women say that, oh my god, that's so bad. And then they watch it and get horny from it. That's just how women are. Something is really wrong with them. That something is because is having a vagina.
Take extra measures for our personal safety, she said. I also love how, as Madam Savvy pointed out the other day, Collective Shout seems to try to pretend like there's no women calling them out when many of the people criticizing them are in fact actually women. But of course. That's bad for their narrative.
Of course. That's always the case. Those creatures always say, oh my god, the men are attacking us. And then there are a bunch of women that call them out too. You also have never to forget that, when they're calling out abuse against women online, half of that shit is coming from other women. But men are the problem. Never trust what a woman says. Unless you can verify it from, actual data.
So they try and ignore that and they never mention it. Oh, it's a bunch of misogynistic male gamers who are doing this. That's all. This is also occurring over in Japan, with a Japanese free speech organization putting out an official statement regarding the issues of censorship and distribution, suspension on game distribution platforms such as Steam and itch.io, as they say. Further adding, we support and wholeheartedly endorse as a consumer organization the efforts and initiatives of platforms that protect the free creation of creators and the free choice of users. This statement would get reposted by this account, Ramblings Nerd, with an English translation. Although when I click this, I think the translation is ran through a what's it called, like a image translation. You upload the image and it translates it, which means this might be.
That's bad. I mean, it's okay, but I should have someone looked over it. Which you can have it translated by a machine learning, AI, whatever, and then have someone look over it and fix stuff that doesn't make sense or is just wrong. Then it works fine. Yeah, you can do that.
A little bit scuffed, and I'm assuming that given how there's like different random bolts here and there, it looks like one of those image translation things. But hey, maybe it worked out pretty well. I'm just warning you now that maybe this is going to be a little bit scuffed on top of my rushed coverage too, so we'll see. Hopefully this is not a mess. But the statement reads: censorship and distribution suspension issues on game distribution platforms. AFEE is an organization that has been active since 2013 with the aim of respecting diverse expressions in entertainment and protecting the interests of consumers. We hold street demonstrations by nonpartisan politicians to coincide with Comment Market, as well as publishing a magazine and holding study sessions on freedom of expression. Recently, there have been a number of reported cases where game distribution platforms such as Steam and itch.io have been forced to suspend or remove content, including adult games, due to pressure from human rights groups and payment service providers. The background and issues are explained below. We take the following position in order to protect creators' freedom of creation and users' freedom of choice. Skipping down to this section, amid growing moral pressure from human rights groups and payment service providers without legal basis, it is extremely important for cultural diversity that Steam and itch.io continue to make efforts to protect content. Removing or hiding content that does not violate the law is nothing but arbitrary censorship.
Yes.
We strongly encourage each platform to continue to exercise careful judgment when suspending content that is not illegal. 3. Request to avoid suspension of legal content. Suspending the distribution of even non-illegal content is detrimental to both creators and users. Creators not only lose revenue opportunities, but also risk being labeled as inappropriate content producers, and users are deprived of the opportunity to freely access a wide variety of content. We strongly urge platform operators to continue dialogue with users and maintain policies that protect content and avoid excessive deletions. Then skipping to this section where they directly call out Collective Shout here, saying, in July 2025, Steam and itch.io suddenly removed a large amount of adult NSFW content and some adult games from their search results. This was reportedly the result of pressure from the Australian anti-adult content group Collective Shout, which was working to pressure payment providers such as Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. On itch.io, all tagged NSFW content was removed from search results and browse lists, effectively rendering over 20,000 items invisible. This was done without prior
20,000. That's a lot. Like a lot. Like, if each game costs $10, that's 200k. 200k if each game costs $10. If you value each game at $10. Some are more, some are less, but just go with $10. It's 200k. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And of course, more than 10 people would buy these games. So it's more. So I would guess these 20,000 items would roughly be $5 to $10 million. I think that's realistic, which is a lot of money.
notice and in a confusing manner. Steam revised its Steamworks guidelines to prohibit adult content that is deemed to not meet the payment processor standards and immediately removed a large amount of content in question. As a result, there are reports that legitimate and highly acclaimed LGBTQ related content, as well as content on mental health and domestic.
That's funny. That's actually funny. They're hurting their own people. Well, the feminist organization, hurting their own people. Of course they do that. Because they're stupid.
Violence have been affected, posing a threat to freedom of expression. They close with this statement saying gamers and creator communities have organized protests on Reddit, Blue Sky, Change.org, and other platforms, and have delivered a petition with over 170,000 registered members to Visa and MasterCard, as well as sending numerous phone calls and emails in protest, which, as we discussed the other day, does seem to be working. The disruption of these companies does seem to be impeding their business and costing them money. And really quick, I want to give a shout out to this user, Sekwar, who left a very interesting comment, informative stuff here on my video from the other day, similarly talking about this and saying, I work at a credit card company, not MasterCard nor Visa, so I can give you a suggestion. Don't bother sending emails. Those will go straight to the trash. Do call their call center. They are not allowed to ignore calls, and they have to pay the call center operator companies. Yes, they're all third party per call taken. Lowering the amount of calls received on call centers is 80% of all the projects that I work on. Anything that increases the amount of daily calls is a nightmare for them. Keep calling, and they will.
Oh, this is good. This is good. Call them. Annihilate them. Cost them money. Money walks. And money talks. If you hit them where it hurts, which is the money, they will listen.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to leave it there for today. Again, apologies for the rushed video, and thank you for understanding, though. Appreciate you. Let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Same. I completely agree. This is awesome. Gamers are fighting back. Even the Japanese government is fighting back. This is perfect. Thank you, Japan. This is amazing. I'm finally some positive stuff in the world. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for not having me being depressed all day. This is wonderful. Yeah, if you like this video, give it a like. If you have something to say, comment. And if you want to see more, subscribe. See you in the next one. Bye bye. That's another video done. Got this. Let's see. Let's look at this one. Darth microtransaction. Visited the headquarters of GGG. Might be something interesting there. Might be. Let's watch it. Come on.
Well, I just got back from New Zealand where I spent 3 days visiting Grinding Gear Games, the creators of Path of Exile 1 and 2. And I got to say, it was pretty much nothing like what I expected. When I got there, I kind of thought, because I've been in Blizzard Campus a couple times for Diablo back in the day and testing like their expansion pack and whatnot. So when I arrived there, I sort of assumed, with August being the upcoming patch, and there was some stuff I was able to see, and we'll have an interview on that actually will be released once the date arrives where they release their own information. We can actually show all that, but I kind of thought when I got there that the purpose of the trip was going to be hey DM, we want you to play test something or check out new content, what have you. That was kind of like not at all actually the purpose of the trip. In fact, when I got there,
who could have guessed? Who could have guessed?
There was literally no agenda at all for me. They just said like, hey, we just thought it would be cool to have you come check it out. You've expressed interest in like music and art and stuff like that. So here's the studio. And they literally just gave me a key and told me to walk around and more or less talk to anybody I want.
Now that is insane. Like, Ubisoft would never do that for very obvious reasons. Same would, I think, go for Blizzard and Activision. And EA, forget it. This is insane. this is not only insane, this is funny. Having the YouTuber and streamer just walking around talking to your employees. This is hilarious. I love it. And that's why also I kind of trust GGG, because they are just people making games they like. And that's why they can do things like that. And it's not like, oh, he might see things that come out 5 years from now, because it's not. Things come out in a couple of months. And it's fine if, he talks about things that he's seen, at least vaguely.
So, being, an ARPG guy, and in particular lately a Path of Exile 2 enthusiast, and never really getting the opportunity to get the run of the kingdom. I mean, when you do some of these other tours and some of the other studios, typically it's very guided. It's like a guy, it's like, and this is the cafeteria, and this is the dev department or whatever, but you're with like the community manager or whatnot. So just being, kind of cut free, and then well, see you later, and they just kind of go do their own thing, and then there I am, like in this office, and everyone's just like working, was definitely an experience, and like I say, not at all what I expected. So at first it was a little bit confusing for me and what actually am I supposed to do, but then I kind of got into the hang of it, and I was supposed to only be there 2 days, but I asked, since I had 4 extra days for personal stuff. I checked out the Hobbit Town stuff. We'll talk about all that later. I'll talk about it on the live stream.
Nice.
So I got some photos and stuff. But I asked, I was like, can I take one of my extra personal days and just come back? Because I wasn't able to complete everything I wanted to do in just 2 days. And then instead I had 3 days since I asked for an extra day. And I'll give you a quick rundown of what to expect. I was able to talk to more or less every department. I think I talked to like the programming guys, and I think I missed like the lighting and shader department, but I was able to talk to like music, audio, environmental, map design, balance guys. I was able to talk to pretty much everybody. And out of those, there was 5 different like in their studio recorded interviews I was able to get my hands on. Including I interviewed the music director, Camille. I really wanted to do that. That was the first thing I did when I got a chance. Is I go, where's the music director? So I went and talked to him, and we have like an hour long. They'll be boiled down because we're kind of cutting through it and getting the best bits of these. They'll be boiled down to probably like 40-minute interview or something that'll be posted on this channel. Got to talk to the audio and sound design people in relation to that. I got to talk to the guy who actually like makes maps and layouts and how he actually does that and designs boss arenas, etc. And then the environmental and art people that like piece together the art and all that once they have the map design and layout. It was really kind of interesting getting to talk to everybody, because what I didn't really realize about the place was, and I'm just going to kind of ramble in this video with some thoughts here, and then I'll do more of like actual a breakdown of the trip. And when I have more time, I just arrived at like 1 a.m. this morning. It's been 9 hours since I got off my 31-hour trip to get back to Alaska. But what I didn't realize about the office is, one, it's not a massive studio. It's actually like, it's in a 3-story building that's shared with like, there's like a law office and like one other random accounting. I think it's an accounting office.
That's interesting, and kind of what I expect from that company. And the thing is, you don't need a giant team to run Path of Exile 1 and 2. You don't. But at this point, I think they're a triple-digit company. And that's enough. It's not like, the Diablo 2 team, 9,000 people. And the game is complete garbage because there are too many people. And no one is... there's not. If you have 9,000 people working on a game, there will be miscommunication. People will not know what other people do, and it's a clusterfuck. If you have just 100 people, it's way easier to work together and make something great.
Office or something, and they're just like in the 2nd floor and a bit of the 3rd floor, and then they have like, you go outside and you go around, and then they have like their studio where where you can record stuff. So like they don't even own like the whole building. It's a section of the office, and there's 240 employees there, and more or less
240. Way less than 9,000 for Diablo 4. Which is, to be fair, not hard to do. Not having 9,000 people work on a game is not hard to do.
the vibe that I constantly got was it is like a
By the way, 9,000 people, that's a small town. Well, is it even a small town at that point? 9,000? Yes, it's still. A village goes up, I think, to 3,000. So, yeah, 9. You know? It's a lot of people. It's a small town. Like, sure, in my part of town, there live more people in it. But 9,000, that's still a huge number. A huge number.
LAN party. That was how I described it to myself after kind of checking it out. It's just a room with a shitload of people with a shitload of desks. You got like Jonathan, Mark in the middle, and there should be some B-roll I should be able to show on the live stream and etc. I can kind of maybe show some of the office here, but really it's just a desk in the middle, like an office that's like John and Mark, and then surrounding them is like all of the other people, and they're kind of roughly positioned with like the guys that would interact with each other. So you have like the environmental and art people that interact with like the map layout guys because they kind of like make the maps together like there so they can like walk over to each other. And then the audio guys are all like upstairs and they have like their own area because all the audio guys are like a bunch of bros that just really get along together and make good music and all that. And
interesting. You have to have the audio guys all upstairs. So no sound from, people walking or whatever from upstairs gets into, their audio chambers. So they don't get interrupted or have any interference from the outside for their work. Because doing audio work it's not complicated. It is, but that's not the thing. It's that you can't have, outside noises interfere. Because that makes it way harder to adjust things and record it. And there was a fly. So having them all upstairs is really good.
little bit of a spoiler here, they actually let me voice my own monster, which is
nice.
Awesome. So I kind of like, rah, just like really cringy, screaming into the mic type stuff that they managed to turn into something actually usable. And that will be arriving in 0.3. So you guys can actually kill me in the game. Pretty hilarious. But yeah, so the office is all like very close knit. And what I was mostly surprised by being there is like, there's none of this, how to put it, like red tape stuff where it's let me send to this department, then this department approves it, and sends it to this department. You have like a guy who just have an idea, and instead what he'll do is he'll just walk over to the guy that's like the other department and be like, hey, do you think this is possible? And then they'd be like, oh yeah, I like that idea. And then they'll just walk into John and Mark's office, like a shared office there, and be like, hey, can we do this? Like there is no setting meetings. There's literally not a meeting room. There's just a lunch room. It's just everyone is like a hive. Everyone's just kind of like going here and going there, just talking to each other. It's just immediately like a guy will come in. I was sitting in John and Mark's office for a bit there, and I was just kind of like observing because I want to know what this looked like. And people are constantly coming in like, "Hey, we're working. What do you think about this?" And be like,
"That sounds like a really nice workplace environment. It sounds really, really nice. I like it." That would be basically the kind of studio that I would create. If I would have the money to create a gaming studio. Which, if I had the money, I would do. Like, I literally would. I always had kind of, the fantasy of, making games. But I don't have the patience to learn all the tools to make a game. So I would be best being a game director. At least that's my opinion. But yeah, that's the kind of studio that I would create, I think.
yeah, well, I like that. You can do that. And then the other guy be like, oh, no, you know what? I don't like that. That's a bad idea for this reason. And then they'll be like, well, how about this? And then they'll kind of like workshop it. It's like, oh, yeah, I do like that. So it was much more, it was way more organic than I actually thought. I don't know why I got in my head a little bit that like these game dev companies are all like you send something and then like 3 weeks later you read the email and it gets approved by the next manager and then it goes somewhere out there. But it was like the antithesis of that entirely. And it was very relieving in a way because after getting to talk to everybody, there's two things that were abundantly clear. One of which is the only issue that they have at all in the office is just time constraint, just getting it done. Like there's no like you go around and you talk to people and it's like this guy doesn't know what he's doing, this guy doesn't know. It's like everyone there is like obviously fucking good at what they've done and they've been there like 10 years. Like it's not just like, hey, how are you doing, bud? Oh well, man, my name's Bob and I've been here like 15 minutes. It's like everyone has been there like for the long, like years and years and years and years and years, and that was impressive to me to see. And number two is that they actually play the game. So every time you talk to somebody, it's like,
Which is important. Game developers that play their own games. Not like, Ubisoft, Blizzard, that don't play their own games, and you can tell because the games aren't good. Because they aren't. They literally aren't.
like they have a favorite. They either play PoE 1 or they play PoE 2, but everyone's like, oh yeah, I played 600 hours. I've played 1,000 hours. I've played 5,000 hours. Like there's no one there who's been like, yeah, like I kind of know the game. I'm just a really good like environmental artist. It's like, no, I play the game actively every league. And so I know what I'm actually doing, both from the game point of view, but also from, like a programmer, or artist, or audio point of view. Like people are knowledgeable, but then also skilled in their department, which was I was gonna use the word relieving. I mean, it might sound weird because it's like, who is this YouTuber guy going and like being relieved? It's not like I have like I was coming with some preconceived notion or judgment or anything like that, which is like, oh, you better live up to my standards. It's more just like I got there and it's like, oh, thank God. Like there is studios when you talk to the people where it's like, no, these people are like actually passionate about what they do.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you look at the gaming industry today, like let's be honest, Blizzard. Back in the day, every Blizzard employee, that's what they said, was a gamer. Every Blizzard employee. Everyone. And today's Blizzard, they very obviously aren't. You can tell by the quality of the gameplay, which is not good. It's not. And the quality of the systems. There's so much stuff in the Blizzard games that just waste your time. It's literally just wasting your time. There's nothing behind it that makes you even think that it's useful for anything. It's just wasting your time so you can do something that you actually want to do. And that's just annoying. That's just bad design. So thankfully, GGG is different. And that's why the games are so good. Even if they have problems, the problems getting fixed. And that's what it's all about.
And I know that there's been like a whole bunch of concern related to 0.2, and we just got off like negative press about stuff, and then there was time delays with PoE 1 and PoE 2 and all of that, and you can see that in the office, like it's apparent to the people that work there that like time constraints are like the biggest factor. Like they're trying to play catch up. They're trying to get everything done. And there was some of the people are not as worried about it. Like, so, it depends upon who you ask. Because some people are like,
sure, other people have more to do in a shorter time than others, simply because of the kind of work they do, what they have to achieve and do that. The sound guys are not as pressured, creating new sounds for monsters or whatever, than, I don't know, people creating the mechanics of a new league. There are different levels of, what to do and how fast you have to be, have the things ready. That's just how things are.
less in the pipeline. There's a pipeline that goes to this department and this department, this department, etc. And the audio guys are always the guys getting screwed because they're the very last ones to see everything last. And in some hilarious story while I'm there, and I think this comes out in one of the interviews, they're talking about how there was this moment where Jonathan had an interview and it was like a 2-hour interview that needed to be up live, but it was 30 minutes beforehand they found out, and the processing alone was going to take longer than the 30 minutes before it needed to be live. So there's some pretty funny stories mixed in throughout here. And this is going to be kind of a long ramble. So I'll just explain the rest of it on the live stream. But I just wanted to give you a quick, I'm back. We have tons of content that's going to be coming up here that my editor is digging through. Each one of these interviews is like multiple terabytes because it's recorded in...
Terabytes? That's a lot. What the hell? Oh my god, that's a lot.
Raw format, multiple cameras, 4K resolution, so it's taking them forever to dig through. We should have at least 2 of those, I would hope, this week. And then obviously I'll be live as of the posting of this video and answering questions, etc. Things I cannot talk about until they release the information themselves is anything 0.3 related, but I can answer. They didn't even have me sign an NDA. They just said, please don't be an asshole. Like, just please don't spoil everything.
That's great. They are working on a trust level, which is basically unheard of. I mean, when was the last time you heard a company go with a level of trust, saying don't be a dick, and not having you sign a contract? That's massive.
Take a look at everything, see what you think, and then, release it when obviously they get the chance to, release the information first. So I will answer anything you want to know about The Office. They didn't care. They really gave me the run of the kingdom to just check anything out, or what it was like New Zealand in general. New Zealand was fucking awesome. It is the first place I've actually been where I thought to myself, I could 100% live here. Like, it was perfect temperature. It was in the mid of their winter.
But not of the government. The country, yes. The people, yes. Not the government.
And in Fahrenheit, for my American bros, it was like 30 to 50 degrees depending upon one part of day. And the height of it goes to like mid 80s. So it's like Alaska in the summer, in their summer, which I love. Alaskan summers are fantastic. But then the winter just is like, it stops right before it would start snowing, basically. So it was just awesome. A little way busier than I would have assumed. And also,
so kind of like Germany, at least where the parts I live, because we don't get a lot of snow. If we get snow, it's mostly gone within 24 hours.
The trees there's something about the trees I really loved. Like, the trees were really anyway, I'm getting into the bit of the weeds of the New Zealand trip. I'll talk about the rest on the stream, but suffice it to say, the cliff notes here are seeing The Office in person and how everyone works is actually quite encouraging. The biggest spoiler I'll give you, because I know you probably want some, is 0.3 looks rather large. And other than that, a bunch of interviews are coming. Sorry about being gone for so long. I'm back to daily live streams and daily uploads and all that. But it was a 9-day trip and 31 hours of travel both ways. So it took a bit, but hey, we're back, baby.
Nice. Nice. Let's see. I think he had a follow-up video. Videos, come on. That was that. Not really. Okay. Well, this was just a small, nice thing. Yeah. I'm happy that GGG turns out to be exactly the kind of studio that I thought it is. Actual game was working on game. It's awesome. Okay. That's it for the reacts. We are about to hit the gaming. I will go to the toilet, and then we're gonna play more fun. What am I? Oh my god, I'm too drunk. I almost said nothing. Right, I have to change. Well, you might have heard double the audio. Sorry for that. Yeah, like I said, I could take a whatever, and then you're good to play. Hey guys, stream is going well. Stream is going well. Got some YouTube videos done, and now we are playing. We are playing games. You guys wanna join? I bet you won't. First we go with this. We activate this. Ooh. I hope you are still there. Right, music. Let's make it even less loud. 12.0, oh my god. I thought... Ah, yeah, right, okay. Good, good. Good, good. How about you, Gate? You wanna join in on the fun? I'm at 5.3? Why am I at 5.3? Oh, this one, okay. Ooh. Today is the day where we are doing things. Today I claimed my 1 day of, of course, 1 day of premium account that I got in my Twitch drops. Nice. I wanted to do this, but forgot how it's done. I think I'm too drunk. Why is there... What? Oh, I could buy with... I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Would never. So today's plan is playing with well, viewers, duh, and unlocking this, which will be maybe 2 games. Maybe the next one would be this one. Actually, the heavy tank is good, but not good enough. I think we will replace this heavy tank, this tank with this tank. Seems good. Let me know when you are ready. I will invite you guys. If I can figure out who is who. Ow. Ooh, this one looks weird. Oh, this is even worse. Oh, it's already 8.0. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this one. Oh, can't wait until I have this one. Or this one. Or, wait, what? Oh. Or this one. Or this. Oh my god, this looks awesome. Same here. Oh, same. Not so much. Even less. No, the tanks are just tanks. I actually think the light tanks are way cooler than the normal tanks. But that's how it is. Jesus, it's actually not that far to go. Oh. How late is it? Yeah, I actually could for today. By the way, guess how much video editing I did in the past 2 days? The answer to that is none. I was a lazy bitch. I got tower defense got me addicted again, and it was bad, especially for my neck. Oh my god, this game is so addicting, so addicting. I played it so much, and it hurt my neck so much. It's oh god, no. I gonna get me something to drink for my painkillers, and then I'm good to go, I think. Ready when you are. Oops. Oops. That's not that. Okay. Maybe I should take a different glass. Yeah. Okay. Back soon. Back soon. Okay. I got you. I got you. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. That's... Wait, did I invite the right guy? No. Did I? Did I mistake it for someone else? Oh, I'm mistaking you for someone else. Who could have guessed that the guy that's bad with names is bad with names? Ah. We are at 6.0, so no, 5.3, yeah. Ah, okay, you were, yeah. Yeah, I'm, you know, names. Especially if the names in game don't match the chat. No pressure. Ah, today is gonna be a good day. It's already good. At least I can't complain. Uh, doesn't need to. If we are roughly the same BR, it's fine. No, we are all American. That's gonna be funny. Yeah, mine says 6.0, but I think that's because of him. Oh, we have time. We have time. We aren't even sure. Do 6.0. It doesn't matter. It all doesn't matter. We're gonna have fun. That's the most important thing. Hey, Gates. Hope you're doing well. No, I'm 5.3. That's what my tank destroyer says. Too many people, too many names. Gate, you wanna join too? It looks like we are an all-American squad. We are doing around 5.3-ish BR. Ooh, nice. VR is entertainment. What are you painting? Well, I guess a room. So, let me guess, your missus wanted you to paint the bedroom. Sure. I have no problem with 5.7. Even with 6.0, I don't care. I'm gonna... If we do enough matches, I'm gonna be there soon. It's a space alien with a huge cannon. Okay. Does the space alien also has huge cannons? Oh my, bye. Tank destroyer. Nice one, nice one. 40k. Oh yeah. I can't wait for how's his name? Henry Cavill's 40k show to come out. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do some complete destruction. Oh. I will go A and then move over to B. With a heavy tank, of course. But actually, no. With a normal tank. Let's go. Oh, I'm so slow. Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, 3D printer. Oh, that's nice. If I had a 3D printer, I would most likely print a bunch of half-naked anime women and paint them. So thank God I don't have one. Why did I... what? Why did I... did they change the spawns? I'm kind of confused. Well, guess I'm going to B now. I don't know why, but this map kind of feels weird today. Or is it because I'm drunk? I'm not sure. Did you see someone? No, no one's there. Yeah, maybe I have never seen it rain here. Oh, someone's over there. Someone's over there. Critical hit. Come on, reload, reload, reload. Come on. Ah, crap, I can't let them be alive. Okay, got him. We got him. Now we go B. Let's go. Move? Someone? Something?
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Critical hit. Motors off. Oh shit. There was another one. I hope the game is not too loud. Heavy tank. We can win this easy. No pressure. Good guys, shoot them. Nice. Oh crap. I'm damaged. I'm dead. Of course. Of course. You know, playing this heavy tank feels like playing a normal tank. It's the exact opposite of what I would expect. Let's see how fast this away. Give me a measurement. 800 and a little bit. $800 and a little bit. Crap, he hit me. My gunner is dead. Oh crap. Goddamn Panther. No, I'm anti-air grade. Of course, it's awesome. Yeah. I'm moving to B. And maybe I can get some air kills. Or at least use my artillery on the enemy. Nice. That's bad. Oh, there's someone. That's is that okay? Might have done something stupid. Oh crap. They're taking me. Crap, didn't hit. It sounds bad being hit by something like that.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
Oh, this is bad. Oh no, no, go away. Oh no, a panther. Oh no. Oh, that's a panther. That's shit. I'm dead. Let's go with this one. Oh, that didn't look good. Oh crap, he got me. And I'm done for this, yeah. Crap, they got me. Looks bad. Looks bad. Let's see, did I get something cool? A field repair, yeah. A film? Oh. Field repair. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Great. Okay, do that. Do your battle pass thing. Ow. It's a bomber, okay. I just was thinking, why am I in 7.7 VR? Not good. Oh, did I... Oh, achievement? Ah. Okay, nothing, okay. So after unlocking this anti-air, which I will not use, I will get this tank, and then I will get this tank, and after that I think I will, yeah, I will get this light tank. Then I get this heavy tank. T-34. T-34. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, I mean, I will get that. I mean, I have to. I literally have to. Otherwise, I can't progress. But that's quite a far away. Double gun boy. This one, I did. It's the thing is, its shooting is good, its speed is good, but I feel like it dies very quickly, which is weird. It's kind of weird. I didn't have those problems with the Soviets or Germany when it comes to heavy tanks. $90mm. You mean a gun? Yeah. I can. Yeah. It's really nice. But to be fair, I actually look forward to playing the more advanced stuff. Because it's just cool. Even if that is all. And just cool is enough for me. T1 E190. Oh, this one. Yeah, I can see that. Totally, yeah. I mean, it looks nice. Looking forward to playing it. But that's still a couple of vehicles down the line. Sure. Go. We have time. Yeah, 10.3 would be a little hard for me. Reddit 1.0 is easier. I mean, sure I could, but I have to switch to Japanese. To Japan. And even there I don't have 12.0, I have only 11.3 and 11.7. Ah, good. I just saw. Yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Having fun. Oh yeah, I gonna fight around C. And we are joining in with the heavy tank immediately.
Into your vehicle!
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Rotor ready.
Everyone is using the bridge. Everyone. Jesus Christ. This is... I think most people... Yeah, most people got spawned at sea. Can we see them already? At least I can't. Fucking trees in the way. Oh. I saw something exploding. Let's don't overdo it. Let's be slow and steady. Grab. Oh, he shot me right where it hurts. Yeah, let's go with that tank. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I seem to be unlucky with that heavy tank.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
It really dies very, very easily. I hope the next one is not so fragile. Fragile? Something like that.
taken by the enemy.
Yeah, I can't allow that. Let's slowly move up there. Yeah, I think it was more the ammunition that got hit and I died. I mean, to be fair, the same happens in Tiger 1s and 2s, but Jesus, it feels like I'm dying way more often with this one than with the Tigers. Okay, no one there. Jesus Christ! Yeah, this is insane. I'm down to anti-air now. This is horrible. Are you coming around to hit me? No. That's great. This is awesome. Grab, 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 grab. Oh, oh, come on. This is bull crap. Crap. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Okay, let's see how he's... Oh! You're tanking B, kind of. But not really. Yeah, there's... He's coming for you. Oh god. Yeah. I don't know why, but we totally lost. This was like a really bad match. Like I got completely destroyed. Yeah, just play along. This is just... Damn it. I got destroyed. Like destroyed. Like... Just like how your mother got destroyed when she was 18. Can I excuse a comment like that with "I'm drunk and high"? You know, a couple of weeks ago, um, I had an epiphany. If I now say, I'm doing someone's mom, it's basically just a woman my age. Or a granny, which, No, if I would be a grandpa, if I would be 80 years old and my wife is 80 years old, sure. But now. So basically, when women are now, you know how American women are all with this "oh daddy" thing. I'm daddy, but not because I'm daddy, because age-wise I'm old enough to be their daddy. Which I would never allow a woman to call me daddy, by the way, because that's kind of gross. Just call me darling or something like that, but not daddy. Don't come to me with your not having a father stuff to fetishize. It depends. If you aren't a gamer, probably nice. For me, a lot of injury. That's why I'm now a full-time streamer and YouTuber. Without making money out of it, so far. But only about 150 something, no, 950 something more subscribers on YouTube, and I can get monetized. Yay. Yeah, it's this round was not my. I just got killed by everyone. Like I spawn, I look around, I'm dead. That's how it felt like. Oh boy. Oh boy. All the jokes that I shouldn't say, but I kind of want to say. Yeah. The thing on that map, I actually had really good matches. I really actually like that map. But it can be so rough. So rough. Now this map here is fine. It's one of the few maps that are actually fine. And it's one of the few desert maps that are actually kind of good. I never minded playing this map. Now other desert maps I would go like, oh god, no. But here, never. But that's probably because it's Arizona or Texas. And not something, Arabic. King-size donuts. What do I have to imagine they look like? What's the size? Oh no, I just thought about, oh, the size of your butt. Well, whose butt? I think I just should go straight for A.
We've been hit.
Crap.
Forces have captured that zone.
Mobility kills. Target hit. We've been hit.
Crap. The Tiger was better. Let's try the anti-tank. Maybe that works. Why is no one taking C? You're all around C, but no one's taking it. What are you doing, guys?
Attack the C point.
What is this? Oh, by the way, when I started my stream, within 1 minute, I had 3 bots spamming me with their stuff. Within 1 minute. Yeah. Easy RP. It is easy RP. But that's always like that. Team games, there are a lot of people that don't play the objective all the time. Now I don't play the objective, but when I don't play the objective, I still play the objective, just in a different way, like, you know, flanking and stuff like that.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Can I see someone? Not from here. Can see. And there's a wall. There was someone going to see. Let's see if I can see him. And he's almost dead. Now the reload time is so long. Crap. Some people have no HUD for sure. As sometimes they do things like, yeah. Sometimes I think like, oh, what are they even doing? Because things make no sense. That happens a lot of times. Can it be that this BR is just not good for America? Or am I mistaken? Because this is horrendous. When I see a tiger, I basically don't even need to try. Is it? Yeah, that's what I feared. It just gets noticeably harder after 5.0. I find the players all goodish and have like level 70 crews versus my level 4. Yeah. So don't sweat, it's a mess of ADV. Have like sick crews. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, my crews and my German and Japanese vehicles, they all are above 50, almost all of them. So I can see that, yeah. And the thing is, the vehicles in this VR, they are just nice to play with, and it's not this massively fast gameplay like in, you know, high tier games, because they're so fast. They really are. Okay, I will try my luck of kind of see going to be. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, he got done. There's someone. Are you moving? Please move. And right in front of my barrel. Please. Or not.
Roger. Advancing.
I'm gonna take... See. At least that's a goal. Oh crap, I'm dead. Yeah. I didn't even penetrate his armor. This is bullshit. Oh shit, yeah, I'm anti-air. I forgot. Oh, but did that come from? Somewhere there? No? Okay. Let's move to A. Maybe we can get A. Are you airplane? Is that ours? Is that enemy? It's ours. Oh crap. Oh! Okay, got that guy. I'm going on A and shoot the guy from the side in the hopes that I do some damage. Mission failed, of course. Oh Jesus. Man, I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, give me something good. Yes, the 12. And again, I did nothing in that match. Like nothing. Not one kill, nothing. At least I got the... I'm gonna get the next vehicle soon. Jesus Christ. This is awful. Can't wait until I'm, I don't know, 5.7 or 6. Everything better than this. Let's see, what titles do I have? Oh, I unlocked something? Right, I unlocked something. Ooh, she's pretty. Yeah. When it comes to the anti-tank, maybe should I unlock this one? Should I even bother? I think I should. It's great. Are you good for the next round? Oh, by the way, Eighth Gate. I don't remember if you were there when I said it the last time. Did you know that you can get occasionally drops for War Thunder when you watch certain Twitch streams during events and stuff like that? That's why I have this 1 day of premium account now. It was for 4 hours of watching affiliated War Thunder streamers on Twitch. I also got me a skin for where is it? The Panther F. This one, which I think looks quite nice. Oh. Yeah. It's really nice. Sometimes they really have, like, the usual, as far as I remember, they always have something for Silver Lions and some things for research points, 1 day of premium account, and then some emblem and a skin for a vehicle. That's every event so far. And the thing for this is, I think, still going. I think. I'm not sure. But it might. Sadly, I'm not affiliated, so no drops from me. And believe me, if I had drops, it would be in the title of the stream. I hope that when the next season for Path of Exile 2 comes out, all Path of Exile 2 streamers get Twitch drops. Because I will stream that when it comes out, and gonna be fun for a couple of hours, and then I go to sleep. Because the seasons come out when it's 10 p.m. here. or around that. 10 p.m., 9 or 10 p.m. It was 8 p.m., but they changed it, and now it's about 9 to 10, which I really don't like. I really enjoy playing at the when the new seasons come out because it's a great event. It's just fun. Grace, are you AFK? Are you? What's going on? You getting problems with your missus? Or your mom? E? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's no problem. I just was wondering. Let's go. Oh boy. We go with we try the anti-tank and we go over there between B and C and see how it's going.
Gunner ready.
Oh shit.
Gunner ready.
Man, how is it that these things are so fast? Where do I... Should I go? I think I should go over here. I hope I don't just die. It would be horrible. Oh my god, we are...
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yep, it's great. And there's an even better version.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh jeez, yeah, that was dumb. I was not fast enough. Oh great, there are two guys, yeah. I got two guide. Just just like Yuzu. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Ooh, almost hit me. Oh, you little. Didn't even penetrate. By the way, yes. Oh shit.
Need backup.
M61, which is M6A1. Do not. Yeah, okay, so that's why I die all the time. That's what I thought. I thought something is off. I thought something is off, so that's it. The armor is trash. Okay. I see it as a normal tank. Good. I will play it like that. I knew it. If you wanna use it, use its big engine. Oh, so yeah, driving backwards, yeah. Could do that, yes. Man, you know, sometimes, ooh, airplane. I'm gonna hunt that down.
210. Height 1,000 meters.
What? Where did it go? Oh, over there.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
We've been hit.
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
The radiator's been damaged.
Okay, got that one down.
Target destroyed.
Air 300. Height 1,000 meters.
Target hit.
Good, good. Okay.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta 5. Destroyed. Delta 5.
Ah, this is better.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
That's kind of good to aim, I think. I hope I don't die. I bet I will die. By the way, 8-gate, if you're... Oh Jesus, I'm so drunk. For anti-air, with your crews, keen vision and targeting is basically the most important stuff you can get for them. Everyone, all the other vehicles, targeting is always great. Reloading is also good, but it's not as important as targeting. Targeting is really, really important. Especially for anti-air. Everything else is basically just whatever. American tanks have bad armor, yeah. I have different experience. Like, I shoot him with my helmet. I shoot one of their tanks and just nothing happens.
Thanks. Allied forces have captured a zone.
We might win this, but it's still very open. Okay, artillery is ready. should I border and put artillery on sea? I think not. That one is destroyed. Uh-oh.
Attack the sea point.
How about not? How about we just wait and then? Let's artillery that point.
Echo. 7. Destroy. Echo.
Except the M4A3E2, which has armor. Which has armor. Nicely said. Yeah, I will. Playing America is kind of different to Germany in this VR. Because you can't rely on armor. Like, you know. Oh, and Russia. Russia also has armor. Like, armor. There's enemy air. Okay. We are about to dominate the air. Oh my god. Don't die, guys. Was he shot down? Looks like that, yeah. What is that? An actual tank. Bend the B point.
Defend the B point. Attack the C point.
Forward.
Oh no.
Roger. Advancing.
Artillery strike incoming.
We've been hit. Stabilizer damage. Dagger uncut.
Shit. I could have gotten him. I have the power to do so. Oh, I still have a tank. Nice. We'll use that. I guess I will go and take the air back.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones. Attack the B point. Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Ah, crap, they're taking a, yeah. That's not optimal.
Allied forces have captured a zone. The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Yeah, we can undo that. One match of 12.0? Sure. I just have to change to Japan. Too short. Destroyed. Nice, finally a kill. I promise it's somewhat fun. The most annoying thing for me at that range is that my anti-air is completely useless. Like I can't get anything in the target. That's my problem there. So they have now all the air. We have nothing. That didn't do anything. You lose.
Excellent. We no longer have advantage.
Yeah, but soon we have it again. I'm gonna take B, that guy's taking A. And then we are good. Promise. Let's repair. Nice and easy.
Machine gun ready for action.
Oh, there's an enemy on A. I think I see him, yeah. Hit him. Oh, it's a tiger.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Forward.
I'm gonna go for the tiger. I'm gonna hit them at A. Oh, enemy.
We've been hit.
And he got me, yeah. Of course. Should have paid attention to that. Let's see what I can do with the light tank.
We've been hit.
Oh, there's. That was something. Can I repair? No. Oh, now we are taking C2. Nice. This was something. We are doing good. We are winning. Well, we might be winning. It's still open, very open.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Question is, can I catch the anti-tank in between B and C? Most likely not. I can. Ooh.
500.
We're winning. Defend the A point.
If I was able to slow him down enough, we might win this. He already moved. Let's just get a attack B. Oh, he got killed. Oh crap, this is bad. Yeah, I can't even penetrate that guy. Can't even penetrate. Yeah, this is bad. This is over. But it was kind of nice. Yeah, there are 2 tanks on A, yeah, and I have nothing. I have literally nothing that I can do here. Yeah. We lost at the end, but it was a good match. At least better than the ones before, which, to be fair, is not hard. Oh, 5,000. Ooh, yeah, nice, nice, okay. Order. Order, select who later, aka never. Okay, we are here. The next one. Let's go with the 5.3. Yeah. We got this. Ooh, smokes. We got this. Now we go with this. Got it. We take this. Almost. Okay. You wanted to 12.0. Let me get my 12.0. Still this. This gets upgraded to this. 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 Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's rock. Oh god. I go on my type 16 and kind of I will try to flank from I don't know. I think it's funny that you hate this map and I kind of like it. I go all the way to the south and try to flank. Well, kind of flank. It's actually just the front. Okay. How was I to? Did I just see a lot of enemies and didn't? I'm still not far enough south. I can go further south, and I should. And now I should go slow, or I will die. And a tree that was in the way. Go away. Nothing to be seen there, nothing to be seen here.
Allied forces have captured the zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
戦車日時の方向目標まで1900
Shit. Got destroyed.
了解前進します
Attention to the map. The victory is near.
エイブラムス虹の方向目標まで返中装弾砲装填完了トランスミッションが破損した返中戦車虹の方向目標まで500装弾砲装填完了目標に命中
Okay, okay. Oh, he's hiding behind his dead corpse friend.
目標に
Oh, didn't penetrate.
目標に命中
Don't. Didn't penetrate either?
エイブラムス虹の方向
Didn't penetrate either?
700返中装弾砲装填完了
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. At some point you have to die. I think I hit him 5 times or something like that. And only once doing damage, that's ridiculous.
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Are we now just farming them? It looks like it. Just a little bit of farming. Wait, why do you have 0 points? Too short. Oh crap. I got got. Boy. Now let's bring out Mr. New vehicle for flanking. Oh boy. I really like my new toy here.
A little more effort,
It has such nice flanks. Why don't I put my... Jesus, I'm sorry. It must have sounded horribly. Putting my pin-ups on the sides would look nice. And it would give the enemy a spot to shoot at. Of course, that's what I do. Why wouldn't I? Nice. Nice. This was good. Giving me points for my next vehicle. Not as many as I hoped, but it's something. Oh, you went AFK. That explains it. We can do another one. I mean, one where you aren't AFK, right? Oh. Then let's go. I think I will. I don't. Around. I think I will go around A. And try to flank. Ow. Would be cool if I could get over the water and be on the other side. Is that possible, or is that out of... But where would I position myself there? I can't. I'm not amphibious. Let me quickly... And it's fixed. Of course. Of course. Don't drown. Let's see. Is there someone here?
We've captured most of the strategic zones.
Hit them, no damage, shouldn't have shot them. Destroyed them, and I'm down. Doesn't matter, I got one kill. Getting one kill gives you points, which makes it worth. I guess I do the same thing. At the moment it looks good. Are we having anti-air out already? Why?
Enemy forces have captured the zone.
Yeah. Looks not so good at the moment. Oh my god.
Run for fight.
Oh, they are close to taking A. I think it's funny that people at this BI really have almost zero vehicles.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Like, did I do something wrong with, you know, getting lineups going of kind of the same BR all the time? Or should I have just rushed?
Attention to the map.
That was, oh shit.
Attention to the map.
Shit. Yeah, I'm dead. I was too, you know, too much out there.
Thanks.
Let's take the B. The 90B.
Air 140. Flight 300 meters.
Let's see. We have A. Let's move to B.
500 meters.
Let's try. Where did... Oh, yeah, right. Oh. Oh.
Flight 200 meters.
Oh. Damn helicopter.
200 meters.
And we had anti-air. Oh, it's so far away. Why don't you guys... You know, these guys have actual radar. I have nothing. I have literally nothing. He was somewhere there. That's a thing. I can't even see the enemy. And because I can't see him, I can't, even if I could see him, I can get him into the target. Because I don't know. It doesn't work. So this anti-air is completely useless at this BR.
Strategic zones are
Like
captured.
completely useless. Absolutely useless. Which I think is hilarious. This vehicle should basically be at 10.0. It's completely inappropriate for this BR.
Attention to the designated grid square. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Where did that come from? Great. Awesome. Now I'm gonna die. I also don't have artillery on this thing. Oh, great. So useful. Do I hear a jet? No, it was just that one. Great! The helicopter got me. Let me guess, from outside the map. Yeah, of course. You know, the enemy that I can't see got me. Ah, of course. Now we are completely losing. Man. Come on, target whatever it is you want to target. Not like I could hit anything. Yeah, 6 kilometers away. I can't hit that. That was a rocket. Good job. Can't hit that. Man, this is shit. It's literal shit. Come on, let me get this kill. This one. Thank you. Thank you. At least something. I don't even know where that came from. Oh. Of course. Towards my spawn. Yeah. This was bad. Of course we lost. Yeah, my anti-air for this BR is complete trash. So I literally have to unlock the 12.0 anti-air to do anything. Which is really not fun. Oh God. Oh God. 10.3. That's not Japan. What nation? What nation is it? Okay, let's go back to America. Germany. Let me see. 10.3. Oh. Okay. That should be. Wait, does it have radar? Oh yeah, then you should be okay. Sure, 6.0 is fine. I will be there soon too. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't have radar. Oh shit. Okay. Then it's shit too. At everything above, every anti-air above 11.0 needs, oh, beginning 11.0 should have radar. Otherwise it's complete trash. And it's, even the radar is kind of, you know, useless if you have stealth bombers. Sure, but what does the missiles are good for if you can't do anything? Great that you are back. After this match, I'm gonna invite you. We go with this one. Go wherever. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I hope she had fun. Oh, nice. Nice. I remember. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh my god. When I was a kid, I had some Star Trek models. Oh, it was fun. It was so fun. Oh. I'm gonna go for B. Yeah, I never got into the, you know, real world models, but you know, my thing was Star Trek. Yeah, I remember those times. Well, I forgot about them until now, but it was nice. Okay, I go here and look up there. When after getting this, I will push forward to the other side of the river. Okay. Oh? They are close? Or at least closer than I thought they are. might be in the river. Oh no, other side of the river. Oh, crap. Crap, yeah. That was something. That was something. Okay. Enjoy that match. I go with this one. Because it gives bonus on the next vehicle. Oh, I'm here. Oh, okay. What am I doing? I'm kind of gonna go left the next chance I have and try to get some kills, I would say. I think that would be the most beneficial for my team. Now we going down, just like how I go down on other men's daughters. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't say things like that.
Attention to the rear!
Ooh, nice. Got a kill. Thankfully, finally. Can't even see that guy. I'd rather go this way and see if I can get an angle. You crashed. I hope I will research the B-17 in this match. Ooh, nice. Nice. B-17 was a bomber, right? When I'm not mistaken. Wait, aren't all B bombers? Because that's what the B stands for? Did I just have an epiphany about American style shorts? Oh no! I thought I could break his barrel, but I couldn't.
We have most of the zone.
Stupid Panther. Oh, A is for attacker and F is for fighter. Nice. Good to know. Not that I would play air. Actually, Germany is my highest air, and that's 5.3, I think. And I don't use them in ground battles. And I don't even play air. I literally got most of my high tier air is actually through the arcade games. So stupid. Maybe I can get up the hill and then try to kind of snipe. Maybe that's the thing. When I survive this. We aren't taking A. Why not?
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
It's good. What did I... Come on, come on. Move, move, move. Nothing to be seen here, nothing to be seen there. There's an enemy. Hello, how are you doing, this beard? I hope that's how I say your name correctly. Oh Jesus, I'm my and that was the old man being old man thing.
Keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Good, 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 good. Nice points. I hope you are enjoying your stay. Okay, then we play another one without you. Camel. Should I even... What should I do here? I guess nothing. Guess I do nothing. By the way, that anti-tank of them is awesome. It's really good. But the rotating stuff is really bad. 6,000 hours. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. I myself only have about 1,000 hours. I would say artillery. It's the anti-tank with the ammunition. Let's go with the ammunition. Did I get any kills? I got kills with this guy. Ooh. Yeah, we go with targeting. What do we have here? Not important. Well, this is for later. Very later. Ooh. Gunner. Nope. Nope. Field repairs not. Then we go with keen vision. And agility. Actually field repair. And field repair. What does he? Nothing. Gunner. Let's go with artillery. Let me see. What does the shed say? I'll go for add-on armor for the. It can be trolley and survive tiger and panther shots. Yeah, but I will likely replace that thing anyway, very shortly. So it doesn't matter. At the end, it doesn't matter. And the thing is, my highest BR actually is 11.7. I'm just doing some, you know, farming another tree. I'm going for C. For crew focus on field repair, targeting and weapon reloading. Yes, I know. I know. I know. Excuse me. Oh, these are so hard to kill. Oh, going over a hill, that's bad. That was stupid. Thank God I survived. There's an enemy. I will probably go over this. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Where was he standing? Oh, right, of course. I can see him there. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, the anti-air stuff of America is awesome. It's incredible. The heavy tanks are good too, but the heavy tank here that I just use is, you know, the armor is crap. I would rather have a Tiger 1, to be fair. Medium tanks are fine too. Yes, I agree. I main Japan, and my second main is Germany. So I go with all the slow stuff, which is kind of funny. I forgot. Is there someone at the church? Not that I can see it from here. No. Might be on the other side. To be honest, Japan is pretty fast. In the later BRs, yes. And with the exception of their tanks, yes. Well, to be fair, the moment you have the 74 stuff, they are fast. Unless you drive backwards, then they aren't. Absolutely not. Driving backwards with them is horrendous. Oh, where did that come from? Someone's coming.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I saw someone, but I got spooked. Told you there was someone. Yeah, for the US heavy, I would recommend the T1 E190 because it can do the IS-2 strat and get that beautiful 19 millimeters. Yeah. Let me guess. You are a former military member, right? Oh, got hit by something. You coming? You coming? Coming for me? No? Nothing, of course. Not? Okay. you you never know when, you know, Americans and one War Thunder come together. There's a likelihood. What? Where is it? I saw it. How? Well, why didn't I? Okay, yeah, whatever. This looks like we are losing. Yeah, I can see that with 5,000 hours in the game. Let's see. I kind of wanna get around and at least scout, even though I'm not a scout. How's Japan? I'm planning on grinding it after completing my US ground and naval tree. Well, to be fair, the anti-air is better than Germany, that's for sure. And they have really good anti-tank. If you focus in the, you know, up to, I don't know, BR 6.0 on anti-tanks and anti-air, you're good. The tanks down there aren't that great. They aren't. Even if with the American tanks in the Japanese tech tree, they aren't that great. But all the anti-tank is awesome. And I should tell you that they have amazing air. That's a whoa. That's what the one that means Japan just told me. And now I'm dead. Or not. Okay. Jesus Christ, what's going on? I've got 18 tanks left at most. 18 tanks? Is there... Oh, yeah, right. So we'll nuke that guy. Yeah, I will just go and see if I can get some light or anti-air kills. Okay, at least some hits. You got ranked for Japan, yeah, okay. The Titan 39 Humvee. Ah, oh shit. Humvee. Type 93 Humvee. Humvee. I don't remember that thing at all. I don't remember. Now I'm curious what that thing is. The 9.3 AA. Oh right, that thing. That thing is good. It's really good. It's better than the 11.7 AA because it's completely outclassed. I can't seem to get anything done with the 11.7 AA. And the thing is, that thing is good, but it shouldn't. It's in the wrong VR.
Air 310. Height 100 meters. Defense the B point.
Oh! And it was a heavy tank too. Nice. It was a Tiger too. At least it looked like one.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
The Humvee is 9.3, yeah. Then the next AA of Japan after that is 11.7. And it's completely outclassed by everything. I think that should be lower in the BR. Like a lot lower. What did you think you are doing there? Oh, there's someone. Okay, let's get this going. We already got him, okay. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. This looks even better. Let's move backwards. Which is a bad idea. But it's like not okay. Because for America, I got the cross tats, whatever that is. Nice kill. Thanks. Tiger 2P. Yep, that's what I thought. I'm not a fan of the Tiger 2s, by the way. They are way too slow. Way too slow. Way too slow. Okay, got the ammo. Let's move out. And oh god. Try to go for kills. For me, the Tiger 2 are decent or good. 7.5 second reload for that good of a gun. There's nothing to scoff at. Yes, but they're so slow that they are almost useless. And they are at a BR where they are kind of outmatched, at least in my opinion. Oh, someone there? Oh crap, no penetration. For a heavy tank they are fast. Ah! The Tiger 1s are faster. I don't remember seeing anything like that. But I haven't looked really into the American tech tree a lot. I've seen a lot of the Japanese tech tree and the German, especially the Japanese, but not the American.
Air 050.
Yeah.
Air 100. Height 200 meters.
Yeah,
Attention to the
I
designated grid zone.
agree.
Enemy forces have captured the zone. Air
There, some BR stuff is that it doesn't make sense. Like for me, the most confusing thing was why is World War II stuff with Korean War and Cold War stuff playing together or against. That completely made no sense to me in the beginning. And then I was okay, it's balancing. And to be fair, all the tigers, doesn't matter of one or two, they shoot like a laser. That's insane. I love it. But playing them, I prefer the tiger ones. That was a jet. Sir, you have no business being in a jet. This is World War II stuff. Wait, there was a mouse?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I didn't see one.
Excellent.
Is that us? It's us. Okay, God, thank God. Something funny? Sure. Spit it out. Of course, it's an anti-air that kills me. Of course. Oh yeah, World War Germany was the first nation that had jet engines, like in general.
Mission accomplished.
1500 points, nice. I quickly get me something to drink, and then we can continue. And I will invite Camille. Right. We do that first. So, I guess first we do this, do this, do this now, and then the engine, and then more engine. Oh. The mouse PR is so high. Okay. Germany is very fast. Yes. The T-32 has their ready store ammo on one side. And the whole back of the Tiger 2 is ammo. Okay. Him. Invite the squad. Grace, it was right that you didn't want to play anymore. Okay, you are busy. Good. Like I said, I'm gonna get something to drink and then we continue. What the? Okay. Let's get this started. Okay, more chat reading. I mean that it can pen it everywhere. What? For the T-34, the Volt Tiger is the weak spot. Yeah. Watch a standard one. I can see that. We are going for C. Well, I do too. I do.
Crew position.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Oh no, 2 heavy tanks. This whole armor thing is a mess when it comes to angle. Yes, I agree. Let's do this. We are awesome. Oh, enemies? Oh. Okay, his motor is out. Oh, from the side. Didn't even realize that. Oh, tank destroy.
Designated grid square.
We are getting into the light tank now. Shoot the mantle of a Tiger 2 and the wolf thing goes kaput. Yes.
Designated grid square.
But that's basically all of the tanks. I see him. He's dead. Destroyed him. Haha. Let's go. I love these. How's this tank a thing? Ooh. this was something. This match is going well. Oh my god, I jinxed it. Shouldn't have said that. I jinxed it. Now Jinx is coming and gonna play with my private parts. Doesn't sound that bad.
Request tech assist.
Oh, it's us. Okay. 10 kills. Are you crazy? Oh, you have 6 too? Jesus Christ. I only have 4. Only. Huh? There's air? Can I get a kill on that? Go away, tree. No, I can't. Of course not. Yeah, we are totally farming them. This is not even funny anymore. Let's put some artillery out, because why not?
Objective achieved.
To be honest, I view the Tiger II as a slightly fatter, bigger, medium tank. I can see that, yes. Well, maybe for the BR. You got your second nuke with the T1E190. T1E190. Wait. If they count the Panther as medium, the Tiger is the exact that. To be fair, that's quite... Yes, I can see that, yes. Ooh, we got this. Artillery, 100% artillery. Now dudes who want all of the Panthers will have to grind the Tiger 2s for real, for real. Oh, no, thank you. By the way, I have all the Panthers. All of them. And I had the realization, having people in 2 to 3 different chats is can get kind of confusing when you kind of think that they are talking with each other, but they don't. We spawn wherever. Well, yeah, you don't play Germany. You played Japan, of course.
Crew position.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Panther 2? No, I played Germany and I have all the Panthers. That's what I meant. I would have, you know, this chat on screen, but Twitch doesn't allow to have, you know, their Twitch stream together with other chats. And I don't want to have, you know, two chat windows on my screen. You only like German air? They do allow it with some bots. The last thing I heard is that Twitch doesn't allow you to have, you know, their Twitch chat combined with other chats in one window. Because of the, you know, the Twitch community has to be kind of unique or something like that, you know, the stupid shit like that that literally no one cares about, but you know, the old crap. Okay, got my battle pass thingy gone. We're done.
Our victory is near.
And I'm dead. I've seen streamers using bots to transfer messages from YouTube to Twitch. Okay, yeah, no, I meant
Attention to the map!
having one window that I have in my stream,
Grid zone.
like in my stream, that you people that watch can see this the chat. That's not allowed on Twitch. No one else cares, but it's Twitch. Yeah, I in OBS I have all the chat of all my streams combined, all in one window. Now I can take that and put it on my actual screen, so you people could see the chat and messages. That's not allowed because Twitch a bitch. I'm just trying to give you Warframe players tips. Yeah. And then you come into a chat with people with several thousand hours. But it's fun. As long as it's fun, it's fine. Let's bomb this one. Oh, someone's on A. Two guys on A. Oh, immediately destroyed. Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, he got me. I was trying, you shot that spot of the Centurion. When I saw you aiming for the bushes, my heart dropped. Yeah, aiming with these tanks is kind of hard. Oh my god, no. We are losing? That can't be. Stop this. I will kind of move up, try to kind of snipe, if that's possible. I must start building my B-17 while I wait. Wait, are you out? No. Aiming with a Sherman isn't that hard with the stabilizer on. Mid-air cooling. Oh, that's not good. I don't know if I have it on or not. I should, I think. It's just, I'm old. I'm just not 20 anymore. The older you get, the worse things get. In general. Okay, now it looks decent.
Attention to the map.
Can't see anyone. Moving on to the next one. The next position. Oh Jesus.
Attention to the map.
Oh, bad position. On top of a hill. And the aiming is so slow. Of course the bush is in the way. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh god, the targeting so slow.
We're controlling most of the zone.
You know, I like the bushes because they hide me, but I don't like the bushes because I can't aim for shit. Okay, that one is already destroyed. Just wanted to make sure. I swear to God.
The victory will be ours.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Okay, moving forward. I think at this point we are just farming them. Oh, not good. Oh, someone's at sea.
80. Height 300 meters.
Well, that was oh, there he is. Suggestion about 900 meters. Or not. Didn't bump me. Almost. Let's move a little. And see if we can see the enemy. Of course we can't. Okay, let's kind of move in.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours.
You're taking C. Good work. Can't see him. Can't see him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. It's a tiger, of course. And he's down. Nice. Both done. Okay. Means I go and take C. In the hopes of not dying and getting killed from behind. Of course. Why isn't he taking C?
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
There, taking C. What's the problem? That's a Ferdinand. Hello, Snipe Broski. Broski. Jesus. I think I'm too German for your name.
The engine is burning.
Ah, crap.
We've been hit.
Ah, crap. I'm dead. But not as dead as they are. Wrong vehicle.
We've been hit. The engine is burning.
Show yourself. Or not. Am I German? Yes, of course I am. What else would I be? Look at that mustache. That's clearly saying I am German. Every man with a mustache is a German. Unless he is not. But that's not the point. You're learning German. Oh, nice. Nice. I hope for good reasons. It is. Especially der, die and das. Yeah, grammar is hard. It's quite a bitch. Did I get any kills? I did. We go with targeting. Vitality. Ooh. This one. Nothing. Field repair. Okay. Das, die und der. Yeah. And then, you know, das Mädchen, die Mädchen. Singular and plural. Why? Because fuck you. The same goes for der Junge und die Jungen. Yeah, it's funny. And the worst thing is, even Germans can get it wrong. Especially the ones that basically have no education. it can be a real hassle. Why is it die Pizza and der Salat? Good question. Good question. I have no idea myself. Zero. Nada. Oh, see. Nice, down here. Down here is always nice. And the worst thing is, you know, der Lehrer, die Lehrerinnen. You know, Lehrer is a teacher, and die Lehrer would be plural for teacher. But, you know, political correctness, we have die Lehrer und die Lehrerinnen. Die Lehrer is masculine, which it's not, it's neutral, and we have die Lehrerinnen, which is female, which it kind of is, but it's retarded. Because the women are already die Lehrer, because that's neutral. Yes, but you don't need that, because the word Lehrer is neutral. If I say sie ist Lehrer, it has the exact same meaning as if I say sie ist Lehrerin. It's the exact same. It's just Lehrerin is, you know, political correct bullshit. That didn't exist when I was a little kid. It didn't exist. At least not that I remember. Oh, that was a small one. The small little ones are really, really annoying. And, oh Jesus, you know, this political correct bullshit, it really gets me. Because you don't need it. It's just, you know, evil people doing evil stuff. Because the real reason why this exists, you know, Lehrer and Lehrerin, is to separate man and woman. To have them basically fight against each other. That's all it is about. Divide and conquer. And yes, it's a conspiracy theory. No one would do that. Except for the people that do it. Yeah, it's stupid. It's really hard. I'm gonna go up here and hopefully don't get... I have a question which might seems very personal. I don't care, just do it. If I don't wanna answer it, I just don't. I mean, it's that simple.
Tank, 9 o'clock. Range, 300.
Request tech assist.
Are you far right? What do you mean with far right? If you mean, am I a Nazi? No. I'm totally against socialism. Sure, so that alone means I can't be a Nazi. You see how things go? It's very easy. The moment you are against socialism, you can't be a Nazi.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Now, when it comes to, you know, what the meaning behind all these things are. Oh shit. I'm not an anarchist. When it comes down to, I'm a Republican. And with Republican, I mean in the literal sense of a Republican. Or not even that. I would be fine living in a monarchy if the monarchs aren't, you know, evil shits. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching that. I live in Germany. I can't. I literally can't. No matter what I say, I'm fucked. Like, for the ones who don't know, Germany has no free speech. We kind of had until a couple of years ago, and then all this hate speech laws came into existence, and that was then it. There's no free speech anymore at all. You can go to prison for anything. You can go to prison for calling someone fat, and I mean it literally.
350. Height 400 meters.
Yes, and that's completely not planned by people who want a one world government. Totally not. It's all just a conspiracy. It's all just an accident. It's all just, you know.
We no longer have the advantage.
Oh, how could that happen? How could it? It's all coincidence. Oh shit. Well, wisdom comes with experience and knowledge. That's basically the wisdom is basically the combination of wisdom and knowledge. Intelligence and knowledge.
230. Height
And experience. So let's see. We go B.
Height 400 meters.
The thing with everything is, don't take things at face value at the moment and then ask yourself why. Just why in general. And the moment you the moment you know stuff and other people say things that has to do with the stuff you know about, you can tell if they lie or not. That's why, you know, all this, oh, CO2 is bad, is complete bullshit. Yes, I actually agree. When Jesus comes back, we will be free. Yep. I hope that happens soon.
Under enemy's control.
Oh, you're a Muslim. well, Muslims acknowledge Jesus as a prophet. Oh, he's there. Oh, he was there.
350. Height 500 meters.
I'm gonna come help. Oh crap. Oh crap. Let's bump that guy.
Machine gun ready for action.
Oh, there are two of them. That's bad. Okay, there's one more. There's some specific groups swears at him, but that's completely okay according to new laws. Yep. Oh, are you in the UK? Because that would literally make sense. Kill shot. Now that's my artillery, probably. No one's there. I go in here. From USA, UK is a shithole now. Yes, it is. The UK is a shithole. Absolutely. Well, the funny thing about Poland is they are now the powerhouse of the EU. They have left Germany behind. Which isn't hard if the German government is literally destroying the country. Which they are, 100%. Are they? I thought it was Turkey. But that might have changed. Which isn't really surprising. Oh shit. The pucks and the have messed it all up. Yes. Ah, in the European Union. Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
30. Height 300 meters.
Nope. 15. Yes.
Enemy forces have captured a
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, they do. They ruin. The thing is, if you have educated people from those places, and now it's even better, people from those places that are Christian, they are completely fine. That's the thing. It's culture. I mean, in Pakistan, in one region, they literally do it with dolphins that they catch out of a river. I mean, how disgusting is that? Yes. Only civilized people are fine. But then, what does it mean to be civilized? Yes, we are losing. Big time. Well, not big time, but big enough. Can't see anyone, but that doesn't mean a thing. Let's slowly creep to A. Oh, there. Critical hit on the Panther. Another hit on the Panther. I will just... I don't know. Oh, he's repairing. Well, while he is repairing, oh, he isn't repairing, he is moving. Destroyed. Perfect. Nice. Indians with lizards. Yeah, I mean, you have Indians literally drinking cow piss as medicine. I mean, what are we? We are, you know, we should. Why aren't they past that? I mean, we have been past, you know, cutting people's stuff up to oh shit. Have them bleed out the illness. Okay, anti-air. By the way, if you like what I said, underneath the player, there's my link to my YouTube channel. It's a lot of reacts and enough politics. I try to keep the politics low because I don't want to be arrested, but you know, there's politics. Ignorance, narcissism, yeah. There's a lot of evil going on. And my problem with, you know, when it comes to the Muslims and that they're allowed to, you know, do it with animals, that comes from a side of not understanding why lust is a sin. I understand why lust is a sin. That's why, you know, I can differentiate bad lust and good lust. Like if you lust over your wife or your husband, that's good lust. It's okay if you lust over someone else's wife or someone like that, as long as you don't act on it. That's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. But lust itself is not evil. Talk about it, but hide yourself. Bestiality is a sin. Anyone who does, he should be killed. I think that's the punishment in Islam. No, at least not in all Islamic countries. I know that Islamic scholars say that it's fine because it's an animal, so it's not lust, which is retarded. For example, in Saudi Arabia, snowmen are banned because they look like women. Makes zero sense to anyone with a brain. But you know, people that don't understand stuff make rules that make no sense. And I hope our discussion doesn't make the other guys here uncomfortable. The sheer sect of Islam was created by Jews to weaken Islam. Yeah, I can't say the things that I want to say. You know. I can't say that. Say things. Well, yes, I mean, I have in New York, there was a case where oh, how are they called? one Rabbi infected, I think 10,000 boys with herpes. How did he do it? He sucked the blood of the freshly circumcised penises of the infants. That literally happens. That was an article in the New York Times, when I remember correctly. It's disgusting. Ooh, nice. New tank. That was a normal tank. 5.3, that goes here. Yes. Okay, next one. Next one is... Oh, wait. This is 5.3? Oh yeah, then I researched that one. Oh my god. This is big. This is that one. The engine. And this one. This one. Fire extinguisher. Getting the first strike? No, that won't happen. According to intelligence, streak quite a number of times. Twice. That can happen. Okay, let's go. It happens, it's a religious practice. Yes, I know. It's insane. The more I know about their religion, the more I'm like, ugh. Oh, did you know that um, that the all the bank business of the Catholic Church is done by Jews? Not since forever, just for about 200 years or something like that. Well, we are about 3 or 4 people in here, so there's not a lot going on. Which tank? Which tank? I use this one.
To the map.
Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Still don't please. Yeah, I know. Sure, take your time. I will probably just stay back and scout a little. That might give me some good points. The Jumbo is a nice heavy.
Tank, 2 o'clock. Range, 700.
Attack the B point. Attention to the designated grid square.
Forward! Roger, advancing!
Should I just YOLO this? Oh my god. Jumbo is a nice heavy, like the M da da da. But welcome back.
Allied forces have captured the zone. Attention to the designated grid square.
Don't destroy him. Yeah, this is nice positioning.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Okay, artillery on C, on that enemy that's blinking.
Destroy!
Delta, 7, acknowledge! Open fire!
Reverse!
Yeah, I shouldn't stay here. That's dangerous for me.
Target destroyed!
Oh,
Rotation mechanism inoperative! Tank, rock lock, point blank!
Jesus. We're going with
Another
the
zone
anti-tank,
captured, we have
yes.
the advantage.
Should be good. Should be good. Ah, they're attacking these bastards. Maybe I should have taken anti-air.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Would have been a better choice, maybe. Do I see an enemy there? Oh. I see an enemy there. Oh crap, I'm damaged. Badly damaged. I have to get out of here. And here we go. Quick repair. Oh no. Oh no. That, yeah, I recommend getting the M4A3E2. It's a heavy with actually good armor. Yeah, that's the goal. I go down. I mean, I have to get all the heavies anyway. You know, if I wanna get anywhere, I have to. I have to. I have no other choice. On my way.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Attention to the map!
Get Tiger 2 bounces on it. Then I guess I have fought against it. No, Tiger 1 or 2. Still the same. Oh, crap. Oh, so there was something. Goodbye. I do. I try my best. Oh, no. Right, that's the new one.
Enemy
Forgot about
forces
that.
have captured a zone.
Oh, this one is loud. Kind of. Oh, it's a fast boy. I guess I'm gonna try go see. There should be enough guys around here or not. But I have to go up. I can't immediately join them. I have to get around. Okay, that stabilizer is nice. We're getting tag teamed. Oh crap, didn't kill him. Only a crit. Oh my god, that thing.
Target destroyed.
Yeah. Was a Jagdpanther. Got me. And now I'm down to anti-air. Bombing B. Can't he get C? What's going on?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Attack the C point.
Oh shit. Driver got fucked. Pending. Oh no, that's the Tiger. The Jagdtiger, I mean. Can't beat that thing.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 7. Destroy.
Ooh, that was a tiger, yeah. Oh, Jesus. We are showing up in force. Just the undercover, yeah. This is... I wouldn't rush in that as AA. I know, I'm just... I want to be useful and do stuff. Go for tracks. Yes, that's the goal. Nice, we are getting it. I immediately go and hide.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
Oh, right. Replenish crew. Hello there.
Attention to the designated grid square.
We are good, we are good, we are doing good. Oh no, they are taking A. Can I? No, I can't. I'm not staying here. Way too dangerous.
Attention to the map.
Can't reach that. Well, actually, I can.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Foxtrot. 3. Destroy.
Foxtrot. 3. Acknowledge. Open fire. We need more pressure on the enemy. They want it.
I guess I'm gonna go for B. In the hopes of not being alone there. No, wrong. Oh, Jesus. I'm too drunk. Oh yeah, I see it.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Good, good. This is good, right? Now we only have to defend until we win, hopefully. Oh, that's bad.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Forward. Roger. Advance.
Oh, good. Oh my god.
We're controlling most of the zone.
I go and try to get his tracks. Oh shit, yeah. There were two coming. Yeah. Yeah.
Artillery strike. Coordinates.
Artillery.
Destroy.
Acknowledge. Open fire.
And I try to go for A. kind of the same for me, but I only have my little AA here. Yeah, AA. Jesus Christ. I almost drank nothing. Okay, I go get A. Yeah, that's the plan. Is that it's us? Okay, we won.
Attention to the map.
Oh, we can get it here. Nice. I didn't do that spot. Now this is nice. Try to see me here. "11 kills, Jesus Christ. This is turning out better than I expected. Oh, we are getting B2. Oh my god, this is insane. Oh, he died. Oh shit. Now I need to repair.
We've captured most of the strategic zones. Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
We're good to go.
And I'm driving. Would be nice if I could get killed. Oh, there he comes. At least a hit. But that's not enough.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done. Uh-oh. Okay, time to bomb B. Oh crap, they're taking both. Well, I guess I try to defend A. I hope. You're the only tank. I hope there's something that's easily destroyed of the target. Oh, I got the guy on B.
Enemy forces have captured.
But there were two, of course.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the map.
Uh-oh. The enemy's anti-air, which is actually dangerous to me. Not like anything else wouldn't be dangerous to me.
Target destroyed.
Okay, got a kill. But we lost. Wow, almost 4,000 points. This was a great match. I like this one. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, 7,000. This is insane. Give me this. Give me this. Yes. More. Can I train the crew? Vitality. Nice. No keen vision. Vitality. Can we go with agility? And here, targeting. And field repair. Nice. Nicely done. Next one. 11 kills and 3 caps. Jesus, that's massive. Ooh, deathmatch. It's one of the better ones. But it's not awesome. You know. The usual Gaijin stuff. Yeah, I go with the light tank immediately, yeah.
Into your vehicles!
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
We move, big boy.
Attack the A point. Attack the B point. Attack the C point. Attack the D point. Attack hostile base. Attack the B point. Destroy enemy troops. Defend the D point. Attack the D point.
Did the maps and USA go hand in hand? I can see that. You loved the last map? Oh, that one. I'm not. Yeah, but I was just too lazy to do anything. We have the zone, nice. Now I go kind of all the way to the south and just point them out.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Follow. 4. Destroy.
Bravo. Move. Acknowledge. Open fire.
We are off to a good start, I think. Oh, out of the battlefield. Back into the battlefield.
Tank. 10 o'clock. Range. 800.
Yes, another one.
Forward. Roger. Advancing. Tiger. 10 o'clock. Range. 800.
Can I hit them? Let's see. How far is he away?
Panther. 10 o'clock. Range. 800.
Nope. It was a bad idea.
Tank. 10 o'clock. Range. 800.
Man,
Reverse.
this plan was really good. Now I get points for every kill here.
Excellent.
Can't see shit.
Reverse. Panther. 10 o'clock. Range. 800.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Yeah, this is working out very well for me. Literally doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. Peak light tank gameplay.
Attack the A point.
Tank, 10 o'clock. Range, 800. Hit!
Attention to the map.
Oh, got a kill.
Attention to the
Artillery on A.
Artillery strike! Warning! Panther, 10 o'clock. Range, 800.
Destroyed. Uh-oh. Grab, yeah. I got got. I got got. I didn't. The heavy tank sneaked up on me.
Height 400 meters.
Okay. I kind of have to. Not crap, he could shoot. Okay, now I have to go into the heavy because I can have that beast stay alive.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Good. Thanks. Good work. Oh my god. I think that's the second time I see such a huge crater in the game. It's massive. This is still completely open. Did I see correctly? Did I see an enemy? No, it was a bush. A bush spooked me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go for the kill. Oh, there he is. And he's dead. That was a different one. Next tank. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do some damage. Let's see if I can snipe him from over there. The small hilly thing.
Somebody cover me.
Uh-oh. We're taking it over. Is it destroyed or? Oh shit, I'm burning.
Mobility down.
Attack the A point.
Oh, oh, tank destroyer, of course. Guess it's time to go anti-air. I'm surprised that... Oh, it has artillery. Oh, yeah. Then everything is fine, I guess.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Charlie. 5. Destroy.
Charlie, 5. Acknowledge. Open fire.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Okay, hit them once.
Attack the A point. Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Oh,
We've been hit.
Jesus. I kind of fell asleep. Quite literally. Oh my god. Yeah, they are big bada boom.
Attack the A point.
Yeah, I think this is over. They have too many tanks.
Artillery strike. Coordinates.
For us to be able to actually do anything there.
Acknowledge. Open fire.
One is dead, but that's just one. Looks, is that a tank or an anti-tank? Could be any. Okay, both are dead. I won't make it, yeah. It's over. Well, it was a good match. Nine kills, Jesus Christ. How many do I have? Kill assists, 2, gun targets destroyed, 2, critical hits, 3, hits, yeah. Scouting 2 and 13. Nice. I quickly get me something more spicy to drink, if you get what I mean, and then I'm ready. American heavies are my comfort vehicles. I got me today Ramazzotti Limoncello. It's something alcoholic made from or with lemons, and it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Okay, okay. And here we go. Here we go. This map is kind of okay. I'm going with Tank Destroyer at the begin. No, I go with a light tank. I go fast A. Well, kind of fast, not really. Go C. Down here in the jumbo is bullying. Go C, okay. I go C. Oh, isn't C where I can see the map quite good? I think so. Not right there, C. I went way up to the right. Oh. Just don't peek, guys. If you don't peek, you don't get shot. Shouldn't have said that. Oh crap, there's an enemy on C. Wow. I'm not going there. I don't want to die. I also said we have no artillery. Oh, good. Oh crap. So much for that. Oh my god, yeah, a lot. I get that anti-air out because I might get some anti-air kills and I can use my artillery on C. There are a lot of people. Oh my god, they are everywhere. hit nothing. Ooh, B is actually very, very, very.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
This is turn. Oh, oh, I'm reloading. That's bad. That's really bad. And there's a tank. It's a heavy tank, a German heavy tank. It's the second time I see this German heavy tank, which is, I think, a Russian tank, actually.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Actually moving up here so I can see stuff. One target destroyed. And attack the button. Of course. Oh, I'm completely, I forgot it's War Thunder Day. Yeah, let's go with Tank Destroyer. Maybe we are doing better, but this seems to be completely over. Maybe we can get some kills.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Haha, got you. Oh, we got A. This is nice. This looks like we could still do something. Oh, there he is. And dead. There's the next one. Destroyed. Oh my god, I love tank destroyers. They're so good. It's almost like they're made to destroy tanks. Almost like it's the whole purpose. Oh. Can't have that guy and me. That was a crit, but not a deadly one. Crap. should just have shot them.
Allied forces have captured a zone. The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Ignore it and do your best, yeah. Oh god. Ah, that didn't penetrate at all. That didn't penetrate at all. That doesn't do anything. Or tank of the lake. Tell me what to do. Shoot him from the side.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Did nothing. Did enough. Okay, a little bit. No, he's burning. Good. Oh, both. Well, it is what it is. Ow. Let's get Anti out. Maybe I can get this guy.
Objective failed.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's more important. We got kills, we got points. Let's go on agility. Field repair. 6 kills, nice. I start with anti-tank. It won't be a miss.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
That thing there looks quite, you know, Cold War and stuff. I just stay with all the people. And then they all split up. Great. And then we split up even more. The Rattle has a ATGM. Is that a missile or a rocket? I will actually try something, yes. Crap. Could have been such a nice kill. Well, at the end it was. He came back. Sucks to be you. Can I get through this? No, of course not. But the position is nice. Because you won't expect anyone to be here.
Attention to the map.
But I guess this is kind of not interesting to watch, right? For a moment I thought there was someone. But I was mistaken. Like so often. Reverse. Slowly move to the left. Oh crap. Oh, it's a tiger. Wait, we are up-tiered? I think we are up-tiered. At least I am. Let's go with... well, actually go with this. I need to get better stuff for it.
Attention to the map.
Oh. I wonder if the tiger is still there. Of course I can see him. Of course I can see him. What is this shit? And I can't see him. So I guess he moved. I can hear him.
Attention to the map.
He's somewhere.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Shit. Oh, of course. Right in front. The tiger is never... That was a different tiger. I guess I go to factory then. I mean to the east. Let's swarm the east. I should have done it from the beginning. I was stupid. Why would I not go there? Damn, I'm so fast. That one is gonna crash. Yeah, you aren't coming back from that. I'm gonna repair that guy.
Thank you.
Okay, let's move. Can't have this take forever. Crap, didn't penetrate. Crap, and the tiger got me, of course. Let's get this one. Let's not in range. I wonder what he's doing. You're gonna do a funny? Oh my god. Don't tell me you're doing some kamikaze stuff.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta 2. Destroy.
Delta 2. Acknowledge. Open fire.
I'm big bomber. Oh my god, that's great. Just obliterate them.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Attention to the map.
Completely destroy them. I want total annihilation.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Can we do this? Looks like. Grab, grab, grab.
Rotation mechanism is enough.
Oh, I still have a tank. Nice. Gonna use that one. If I had a guess, I would say there's somewhere around there.
Coordinates. Charlie 4. Destroy.
You were too fast. Wow.
Acknowledge. Open fire.
Shit happens. Shit happens. Ooh, you're getting close to B. Not close enough. Actually, I could. Oh, that's an airplane. I might try and move along here. Oh shit, I didn't see that guy. He was behind the... Okay, they kicked me out. Yeah, this is not going to happen. Destroy SPAAs of the enemy. This can happen, yeah. Let's see. Only 47,000 left. That's not a lot. And after that... Oh, wait. After that, I'm gonna research this one. And when that is done, oh. When that is done, I research this one. Then this one. And then this one. And after that is done, I research this one. And then likely this one. Man, how many this ones are there? A lot. Oh, you're ready. Okay. Next battle. This skink is not good, by the way. This skink, I didn't... Oh, shit. I have to look at that later. After the round. This map, I like it in almost every variant that there is. With what do I start? With that tank. With that tank. You go eat something after this match. Okay. And then we are at 7 hours with the stream. I'm thinking maybe that's it then for the day. Unless someone else wants to play. I'm totally open for that. But saying, you know, a 7-hour stream, that's enough. It's enough. And I'm gonna stream tomorrow too. But I'm, aside of yapping, I am not sure what I will do. Ah, crap. That was trash. Let's flank. That's what the fast guys are there for, flanking. looks good.
Our victory is here.
Artillery strike. Coordinates.
Some artillery.
4. Destroy.
12. Acknowledged. Open fire.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Oh. Uh-oh. Just a little. You just got hit a little. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Shit.
400 meters.
We've been hit.
Artillery strike incoming.
Ah, god dang it. I guess it's time for anti-tank measurements. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is something. Oh my god, they are free there. Oh my god, this is insane. This is cars madness. We should have brought out anti-air. Not anti-tank, Jesus Christ. Come on. I heard someone shoot from here and it was not my team. Maybe I was wrong. Did I just hear something? That's a bush. Yeah, nothing's here. Got on the side tangent without anything happening here. Happening here. Let's see what I can do. I hope I can do sound for it. Oh, there's someone. No, not there.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
For now. Most of the strategic zones for now. And they're getting A. Or they're trying to. Doesn't look good. I guess my goal should be coming from behind and killing them. That was in. That worked. Here they are. Okay. That's one.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Up. Target destroyed.
Crap, yeah. Of course. No, of course. Oh, I got, yes, nice. Still got this one. I got them good from behind, if I may say so. 1, 2, 3 kills, yeah. Nice. Nice. The flanking paid out after all. Oh crap. Yep, that was a big one. And we are anti-air now. Didn't hit anything. Oh crap. Goodbye. Enjoy your meal. All right. Wow. And yeah, with that, we are at the end of the stream. We are at 7 hours. A workday, kind of. And if you enjoyed what you saw, give it a like. Well, on YouTube. For everyone else, follow. On YouTube, you can subscribe. And I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Aside of yapping, aka doing reacts, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe playing War Thunder, maybe something else, maybe not. I don't know. We will see. Um, have a good morning, day, evening, night. Whatever it is in your time zone. Goodbye.